Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the freaking hot take stream. So I just refreshed the page. We have 290 comments on the post. I will not refresh it again. So if you leave a comment now on the post, I'm sorry I can't get to it. This is way, way more than I was expecting. So thank you guys for the support, but also, wow. Wow. This is going to be a long stream. So I will not be accepting any more hot takes on the post or in the chat. However, if you send it in the form of a donation, obviously I'm required to read it and respond to it. But how are you guys doing this fine Monday? We got Sunky. Yeah, Sunky, I saw the gift. Thank you very much. I'm going to use it very soon. Singing Inferno, I love I love your profile picture. Can we get Eggman spam in the chat, please? Snap Apollo. I am nasking it. We got Bullet Station Productions, Kim Chu, Sonic CD, Nerdstorm, Cartridge Chronicles, Psycry, Kong Slayer. Kong Slayer, that was my Windy Valley remix. You can find it on my channel. Pizza, Mr. Pizza Time Gaming. Hey, Nas, just popping in to say I'll watch as long as I can, but I got to be at class in an hour. Then I got like 3 meetings to go to. No worries, Pizza. Very busy, very busy. Super Lily, please insert name, please. Per unit hopper. Welcome to the stream. God of Blue. Sorry if I mispronounce names this entire stream, because I will. Quarks. Hello. How you doing? Who else we got? We got Quanties in there. Hello, Quanties. Real Yikes. How's it going? Varian K. No worries, Varian. I hope you enjoy the stream, or at least the VOD. Chrissy Space. Donatas. Clone Wars Grievous. I saw your hot take, Clone Wars. I'm going to get to it. Lola Tales. Spyinator. Happy birthday to Spyinator. Can we get happy birthday Spyinator in the chat, please? No way. I can't believe this. How hot is it? Oh, there's a lot of hot takes. There's a lot. And so we will have 2 reactions if the takes are something to mention, really. We got Jerry, who's going to be laughing at your hot take, which, you know, a lot of y'all deserve. And then we've also got the thumbs up kid, whenever your take is actually pretty damn good. Quanties! Thank you, Quanties, for the dono. Y'all are in for a treat, right, Nask? Oh, you bet. You bet. This is going to be a long stream. But everybody, let's be respectful. We can make jokes and go, haha, this take sucks or whatever. But in reality, we all have our own hot takes that are pretty outrageous. So let's be nice, cordial, and also talk some shit. What's up, Hussein? How you doing? You missed me? Canadian Temple. Well, hello, Canadian Temple. Alrighty. So I guess let's get straight into it. Apologies, all I have is the is Sonic cutscenes to play in the background. So let's just get into it. Because I'm going to be scrolling through this. We're going to start at the bottom. The very first comments. Also, yeah, look. Oh my god, this is so many. Oh boy, howdy. Bro, there's no way I'm going to get through all these. I'm going to try. Oh wait, it's like repeating now, I think. There we go. All the way at the bottom. What's up, Mystic Claus? Let's see. Okay, make sure y'all can see this. Alrighty, we're going to start at the very bottom and work our way up. We're starting from the very first people who commented and going up to the very last. I just saw me in there. Yeah, you were at the top. Yes, Pew Pop House, you got in just at the end of the deadline. I saw you. I hope I wasn't too late to type in my hot take. No, just barely. Just barely. Yeah, if y'all have hot takes, I mean, of course, feel free to say them in the chat, but I will not be able to respond to them. Of course, unless it's in donation form, because I'm a greedy, nasty man who needs money. But we are already full. We've got about 250 of these hot takes to get through. So, let's get started. Are we going to have to split this into 2 streams? I'm going to try not to. Let's start with Lego AWC Stop Motioner. I want the original Rouge's outfit from Sonic Prime to be carried over to the games and become her main look going forward. Certain people in the community have kind of ruined her original look for me. What? Who? What people? What? No. What? Anyway, I think that she should keep her outfit from Shadow the Hedgehog. That's all I'm going to say. But that's a good point. Quantes, good lord. Thank you, Quantes. Congrats, Nas, for reaching 11K subs. He's the literal goat. Keep up the great work. No, Quantes, you're the literal goat. But thank you, my friend. I appreciate the support. Yeah, what do you guys think about Rouge's outfit from Prime? I mean, I have yet to find a Rouge outfit I don't like. I'll just say that. But I think up to like 06, I liked her outfits more. Not gonna clarify any further than that. All right, Crasher. We've got Sonic Heroes gameplay. It's amazing and revolutionary, and would really be a good fit for the future of Sonic games. The only problem is that the game got hella rushed. That's fair. I don't know if the team mechanic would be well appreciated nowadays, but I certainly loved it. Although I love Heroes exactly how it is. So any hot takes about Heroes being good, I'm gonna automatically give the thumbs up to. There you go. You got a thumbs up already, but let's see if that second take changes it. Sega should calm down with reinventing Sonic and new titles and remake some old ones, fixing issues they had. Starting with Sonic Heroes, of course. My guy, certified thumbs up. Hot take right here. Me likey. I don't know about you guys, but that's, I'm biased. You guys know how to get me. All right, moving on. Maguma. Silver doesn't need his own game yet. He needs to be playable in a proper Sonic game first. Yes. 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 Listen, I feel bad for Silver. He's got a great character design. He has kind of a good character in 06, but a lot of people are glazing him right now, and I personally, I don't think anyone else needs their own game right now. I think Sonic needs good games right now. I would love to see a Silver game in the future, but I do think he just needs to be playable, like in a Sonic title. If they're going to do the multiple playable characters in the next Sonic game like they did at the end of Frontiers, maybe they can do Silver. That would be kind of neat. I like the Freedom Fighters well enough, but I'd be fine if they never came back. If they do one day, though, that's nice too. I just don't think they're that needed. Same with Cosmo. If we're going to get into a lot of TV show or comic stuff, I'm not going to be super familiar with it. I just know that I did like Cosmo, and rest in peace, Cosmo. But the Freedom Fighters, I'm not super familiar with, so you guys in chat are going to have to let me know if that's a good take. Trip is my favorite Sonic character, solely tied to the classic era. So, like, not having her in modern games is what you're saying. Trip is... To me, there just isn't much representation for me to, like, have a good opinion, but I definitely do like her. What? Okay, so this is all comic stuff. I like the Wisp angle, but two of them really need time away from each other in the comics and see what they can do solo. Guys, I have not read most of the comics, I gotta say, so I apologize if I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you guys... Okay, so you guys are mostly in agreement so far with these. Ian is trying to get the Freedom Fighters back in the comics, funnily enough. Okay. Because I don't even know which comics some of these are from. Freedom Fighters are Sally, Nicole, Bonnie, etc. Oh, okay. Well, I did like them in Sad AM. As much as I know about them. I know a lot about Sally, but she was in a lot. Really like Trip? Okay. Okay, so these seem like good takes. These seem like good takes. We'll go ahead and give the thumbs up if chat is in agreement here. But yeah, most of this, like, most of my experiences with the games and music, so hopefully... let's see. Oh, here we go. Sonic Prime. More TV shows. We got YouTube algorithm strikes again. My Sonic hot take. Mangy from Sonic Prime is more terrifying than 9. Again, I think 9 is the Tails, the evil Tails. Again, I didn't watch Sonic Prime very much. My reason is that 9 is what Tails could become if he didn't have any friends, but Mangy would openly attack his friends and got me to think, oh yeah, Tails is a fox and Sonic is a hedgehog. Sonic is lower in the food chain. I forgot about that. You're thinking pretty far into it, and I respect that. I got an ad. I set the ad frequency to low, so hopefully that's better than it could be. Yeah, again, I don't know enough about this material. I do know that in terms of the shows, Sonic Prime did not catch me. Like, I did watch a lot of Sonic Boom, but Prime was not my jam. How dare you? I'm too old for these references. That Prime is very... Oh, you mean, like, yeah, because younger people watch Prime. But, like, Prime is new. Okay. Carter is dumb. Relating to Sonic YouTubers, but still a hot take. Not a Sonic channel is a Sonic channel. Okay, let's go ahead and report that. Let's go ahead and, Jerry, laugh at them. I don't know what you're talking about. That's ridiculous. You're full of beans. Okay, that's the same one, just written slightly differently. Sunky! For a quick response, chat should use S and ass ranks. Yes, guys. Well, that's only for members. But yes, members in chat, please spam your ass or S ranks for the takes if you like or dislike them. Members must not see ads because I only see them before I see the stream, not during. That's interesting. I don't know if that's a thing you can do on YouTube. But that might be just how it works. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, like, we don't even need to dignify this one with a response. Now, let's move on. Cerberus, 36C. Another man who claims that I'm a Sonic channel, but we'll give him the light of day. Because he's a nice guy. Chip is in the top 3 best side characters in the entire franchise and needs to come back in a future game. Also, the Werehog needs to come back. Say it with me, everybody. GOAT. Cerberus is the GOAT. I want S ranks in the chat right now for that. And if you don't like Chip, if it's just because of the voice, pretend it's not because of the voice. Because other than that, Chip is like totally awesome. I love Chip. The Werehog maybe shouldn't come back, actually, Cerberus. Maybe the Werehog shouldn't come back. I want to be nice, but I disagree with the Werehog. 7 hot takes from Clone Sonic. Screw it, let's read them. Sky Sanctuary is overrated and Mushroom Hill is better. I mean, Sky Sanctuary is overused. I don't know if it's overrated, like in the fandom. Mushroom Hill is better than Sky Sanctuary. I think they're about even for me. Red Mountain is better than Speed Highway. Here we go. Yes. Yes, it is. Red Mountain's probably my favorite stage in SA1. Just saying that now. Seaside Hill is getting overused and is getting old. We need something else to represent Sonic Heroes. What about Egg Fleet or Mystic Mansion? Another GOAT. Look at this. These are not hot takes. These are just good takes so far. Me likey. Sonic Gen stage lineup was very meh. Looking at you, Sky 6. This guy hates Sky Sanctuary. Planet Wisp. Planet Wisp is probably one of the best stages they could put. Diane Diesel! You made it! One of my oldest members. 6 months, dude. That's like half a year. Like zoinks, dude. W. Diane Diesel's one of my OG fans. Or, no, fans. You know what? You guys are all fans. Dine Diesel's cooking with the membership and finally showing up to a stream. Congrats. And Clone Sonic so far is cooking, other than the Sky Sanctuary hatred. Sonic Heroes is one of the best scoring systems and movesets ever. God on fire, this guy. I will take Oil Ocean over Chemical Plant any day. That's the only one so far. The only one I don't agree with. Chemical Plant is really awesome. Like, take away the fact that Chemical Plant's overused, I still think it's a great stage. Crisis City Classic has the best OST and level design in Generations. I think you're gonna hate me for this. I think Sky Sanctuary has the best classic level design. But in terms of OST, I'm a huge fan of City Escape Classic. But yes, Crisis City Classic is fantastic. All the Crisis Cities that ever existed are great. 06's has a really good song. Gen's Modern and Classic are really good. No, Snap, I'm not getting Shadow of 5 retro achievements, no. But yeah, huge GOAT right there. That was great. What else we got? Oh boy, here we go. Misa Nerd says, Shadow of 5 is a top-tier Sonic game, y'all just suck at it. All right. Moving on. We're going to get more Shadow the Hedgehog praise going forward. So, you know. Comment 1353 says, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 treasure hunting stages are actually a lot of fun, and a nice change of pace from the speed stages. They receive too much hate, and finding the emeralds isn't even that hard as people make them seem. There is a huge difference in how easy the Adventure 1 and 2 treasure hunting levels are. But I kind of agree with you. Adventure 1 had the issue where they were too easy, and Adventure 2 had the issue where the radar was restrictive. If it weren't for those two issues, I would say that they're a very good gameplay style in both games, but they are taken down a peg, respectively, for their own issues in each game. But I do agree, they do get too much hate. They're my second favorite types of gameplay in Adventure 2. I think same goes for SA1. So, that's a fine take. That's an okay take. Nerdstorm. Nerdstorm. Also, let me see, I just want to see what chat said about that one. Ass rank? Chrissy, you like Shadow of 5? It's okay. It's okay. Hard disagree. Recently got all A's and enjoyed the levels individually, but Shadow of 5 is not top tier. Well, as somebody who's reached and beaten expert mode multiple times, I can say Shadow of 5 is not good. Mr. Nerdstorm in the chat. Red Mountain is the best level in SA1. Here we go. Here we go. There we go again. I told you, Red Mountain might be my favorite level in the game. City Escape isn't top 3 in SA2. I think it's top 3. It's not the best, but I do think it's top 3. Cool Edge Night is a top 5 Sonic song. It is a beautiful song. Great song. Crossworld's OST isn't that bad. Y'all are just mean, except for the Apatos remix. It is. It is that bad. It's pretty bad. I'm not a fan of Crossworld's OST. Y'all can give me an ass rank for that take, but nah. Oh, Chrissy. Okay, so I misunderstood. Ass rank there. We don't need any Sonic remakes. We're better off just making new games. Totally agree, Nerdstorm. Totally agree. I would down the line love to see the adventure games remade, or at least SA1. I think that one needs it the most, but not now. Not anytime soon. What about Ice Cap from SA1? Nah, that's like one of my least favorite levels in SA1. Nerdstorm was a pretty damn good takes. Pretty damn good takes. What's next? Codename 618. This is not the only one of these, by the way. Sonic Chronicles is actually pretty decent IMO, minus the soundtrack. What do you mean? The soundtrack's peak. It's beautiful. And I wish we could get another Sonic RPG. I haven't picked up Chronicles since I first played it. And I didn't like it then, but my opinions might change going forward. So I can't speak on the quality of the game. I remember not liking it. The soundtrack, though, is straight fire. It's great. Crossworld's OST is nothing compared to the older Sonic games. Yeah, I agree, Snap. I agree. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, Cerberus, that's what I'm saying. But, like, Sonic music has always been like, holy shit, this is amazing. It's Levi Clone? It's who? What? It's Levi Clone. What are you talking about? I'm going to try not to answer many questions in chat because we have like 300 questions to go through, but what's your favorite 2D and 3D Sonic game? Favorite 2D is 3 and Knuckles. Favorite 3D is Heroes. Alrighty. This is from our friend Lorenza, who first of all says congrats on 11K. Thank you, Lorenza. Thank you very much. Hey, Nas, glad to see you make another one of your videos. Anyway, I have 3 takes. 1, I think Sonic Forces is a C-tier Sonic game. While I do think the game sucks, it has great music and good visuals and atmosphere, and it's one of the most polished Sonic games, unlike previous Sonic games like Boom. True. Forces isn't a horrible Sonic game. Well, Forces isn't a horrible game, but it is, why did my thing stop playing? Here we go. Forces, like, as a gameplay experience, isn't horrible. It's just very unambitious, very lazy. I put Forces in like high D or low C tier because like I would rather play it than a lot of other Sonic games, but I have no respect for Forces. 2, I think Sonic Lost World needs more recognition. It may be a Mario Galaxy clone. Its parkour system is good when you get used to it, and it has good soundtrack, and the visuals are great. It's B tier. Yeah. Lost World to me is low B tier. I like Lost World. I don't love it. I think it's a fine game. I think it gets too much hate, but also now I'm seeing a lot of glaze. So, you know, that's just kind of what you expect from the community now. Forces is a game that exists. Yeah. No, Mystic Claw said it best. Forces is a mid-game that I despise. That's exactly how I feel about it. Let's see. I think Roger Craig Smith is overhated. While he's not as good as Jason or Drummond, that's true. He still has a good Sonic voice, especially in games like Frontiers or Forces, where he has his moments, and these are my hot takes. I will say he improved in Forces a little bit and in Frontiers. I know that a lot of y'all don't like the voice in Frontiers, and it's kind of weird to me, but his actual voice acting, I think, for Sonic did get better in those 2 games. but still, it just doesn't feel like Sonic. That's like my biggest issue with Roger. He's a great voice actor. I just feel like it doesn't fit Sonic. But really, these are pretty mild takes, Lorenzo. These are just fine. Dying Diesel. Oh, would have been my gas money, but it ain't. See y'all next summer. Dying Diesel, we miss you. Come back. Come back. Just quit your job. Just come live at the Sonic Mansion with us. Just don't do anything for the rest of your life and just sit here and watch these streams. We appreciate you, Dying Diesel. You're the OG. You're the GOAT. Thank you, Lorenzo, for the goated messages. The Monaman Show. The color of Sonic's arms in contrast to the coloring of the other characters' arms. What? What? Hold up. Hold up. Let's see this. Let's see this. Contrast to other characters' arms. Oh my god, you're right. Why'd I never notice this? Sonic is the only one with tan arms. What? Holy shit, you're right. Okay, look, it works for him. It works for him. I'm not going to explain how, it just does. Wait, I kind of liked him there. I kind of like him there. I'm going to leave him there. You're so freaking right. That's crazy. Okay, Dragonclaw 4159. I always thought it was cool when a main character or villain could levitate or move things with their mind, which is why I personally think Silver is the coolest Sonic character. Yeah, I will agree that Silver has like a really cool setup. I think his gameplay style is really unique too, which is why it hurts that 06 was his debut and his only playable appearance, like for a mainline game. So I would like to see that come back. I think the idea for Silver's really cool. And I think the Gen's boss fight with him kind of showcased that he can be really badass. So, I agree. I'd like to see more of him, just as long as it's tasteful, and they don't spam him. Amy has tan arms? Oh, okay, maybe it's just the Hedgehogs then. And Rouge too? Well, Rouge, yeah, of course Rouge does. Alrighty. Bullet Station Productions. Hi, Bullet Station, you're in chat. Sonic 06 has the best soundtrack in the series. Better than SA2. Whoa! Gator! My god, all my OGs are here. Can I quit my job too and work with you and Diesel? Yes, Gator. As long as you keep donating, then we'll be able to afford it. What's up, Gator? Long time no see. Holy shit, all my OGs are here. This is crazy. Sorry, Bullet Station. Holy fuck. W's for Gator. Bullet Station, I don't agree that it's the best. Better than SA2? Yeah, I think 06 has a better soundtrack than SA2. Not Unleashed. I feel like Unleashed soundtrack is really underrated. It's one of the best soundtracks to me, and it's really impressive. I think it's Otani's best work, if I'm being honest. But 06 is a very close contender. 06 might be in my top 5 OSTs, while Unleashed is probably in my top 3. But it's not a bad take. Not a bad take. I still think it's better than SA2 soundtrack. Sounds like a good career to me. Yeah, we can all live off of like $2,000 a month. It'll be nice. If Stone ever gets in the games, Eggman and Professor Pickle would be a chill ship. Yo, what? Sunky! Holy God! I can't even get through the questions. You guys are just throwing money at me. Thank you, Sunky. In a Twitter takeover, Sonic said he just likes being clean cut. He shaves to keep his chest from being fuzzy and his arms as well. I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that he did that, because now I have to picture Sonic just in the bathroom with his leg up on the toilet from the bathtub, just shaving his legs. That's gross, bro. Why'd they do that? That's Twitter for you, man. Those Twitter takeovers are... They just say anything. Okay, so if Stone never gets in the games, Eggman and Professor Pickle would be a chill ship. I agree. Seeing Professor Pickle kind of go dark and working with Eggman would be a really cool idea for a story. I'm just saying. That'd be really cool. Give me my pickle, man. Give me my egg pickle. Amy's arms are tan too? Yeah. It's the ladies and the Hedgehogs get tan arms. Or maybe just Knuckles and Tails and Shadow. Or Shadow might have tan arms too. I don't know. I don't think he does. Okay. Radical Highway says, I don't think Sonic is in the right place to make spin-off games of any other characters right now, with the exception of Shadow. I was about to agree with you. I was so close to agreeing with you. With the exception of Shadow, as he is the fan favorite, uncontested. I'll contest it. I don't think Sonic is selling enough games to justify making spin-off games on someone like Silver or Blaze. Sonic games are selling pretty well, I'd say. Characters that... Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 second. It's Victoria. I'll get right to you. I don't think that justify making a spin-off game, something like Silver or Blaze. Characters that a fair enough amount of people know, but not well enough to purchase a $60 title for, and have a large enough budget to make it worthwhile. Maybe if they start selling at least half of Mario's numbers worth of games, or movie boosts a character popularity through the roof, it could be done, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. They might do that with Amy or Metal Sonic in the 4th movie. I totally agree. But also, please, no more Shadow games for just a little bit. Please. Just, please. I think Shadow got all that he needs right now. I want the next Sonic game to be a Sonic game. That's all. It can have playable characters, but I just want them to focus on making the next AAA Sonic title. I'm really wanting Sega to put all their eggs in that basket. It's Victoria. Thank you so much for the $5 dono. Why do Mario vs. Sonic fanboys obsess over sales numbers? It's usually the Nintendo people, I've noticed. Who cares? Buy and play what you like. Just saw a vid gloating that Sega's disappointed in CW sales. Well, yeah, people get salty and they love to gloat about if their franchise is doing better or if the other franchise is doing worse. It's just... it's nice to see the rivalry between Sega and Nintendo still alive. It's just in the fan bases. But yeah, it is kind of petty. Like, Sonic is doing pretty good sales, and they're making a lot of money, like from Crossworlds especially, and from the movies, so... But yeah. Yeah, Mystic Claus, I agree, just in terms of fan appreciation, Shadow's the one. I do wish it was Knuckles, and there's a take that we'll get to that brings that up. Sonic Colors Wii is boring. Adventure looks cool on the outside, but is boring. Bosses, and especially the final boss, are boring. Writing is boring. Power-ups are all right, but most of the time the way they're used is kind of boring. Colors is pretty boring. However, it has really good music, really good stage themes, decent enough level design, and it's a solid game. Colors is a solid game. It's got a lot of charm to it. I like Colors. I don't love Colors. Colors is like a low A or high B tier game to me. But boring is it? I can accept that criticism. I don't quite agree with the take, but it's, I get it. I almost agree. Lots of borings. Everything is boring. Jack Sonic. How's it going, Jack Sonic? Did you say that you could also react to some long forms? Eventually. Treasure hunting beats 2 laps of Team Dark Grand Metropolis. Excuse me, Jerry. There you go. Laugh at this man. Laugh at him. Get him off the stage. Get him out of here. Absolutely not. Dark Grand Metropolis is one of the best stages. Okay, Purple Bee Gaming. I prefer Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing over Transformed. The original over Transformed. That's a take I've never heard before. Most people kind of just don't even mention the original and just bring up Transformed. I think they're both good, personally. I like Transformed a little more, but I like both of them almost equally. It's pretty good. They're both pretty good. This is vanilla take. Not bad at all. Make sure Jerry's still not on screen. Okay. Sonic Gens is an incredibly mediocre game. Whoa! I should have just kept him out. Bring him back. Oh, he's got. Oh, hold on. There we go. Laugh at him. The Gens hate, man. We're seeing so much Gens hate now. It's crazy. Gens is a great game. Gens is a very solid game. You guys keep sending me hot takes in chat. I'm sorry. Maybe if we get through all of them quicker than expected, I can read some of the chat hot takes. Yeah, no, Gens is peak. Like, I will not understand the hate. And, like, I'll explain in more detail when I finally get to the game, but Gens is really solid. Like, there's some things missing from it, like original stages or a good story, but it's just a really, really solid, fun game. You're going to love my take? I think I remember seeing your take. Oh, okay. My hot take from Tom Hibbert. I think Blaze should have taken on Shadow's role in Sonic Prime. More Prime, bro. I didn't really watch it. Mainly because Shadow doesn't really do that much apart from telling Sonic that it's his fault with Blaze. You can connect the Paradox Prism to the soul. I don't know what any of this means. Paradox Prism to the Soul Dimension and have her be like the serious one to Sonic. I get why they chose Shadow, but I feel like this story wasn't meant for him. What's the reply say? Okay. A lot of Sonic Prime talk. What do you guys think? Again, I haven't... But, yo, Gaming Rift, what's up, man? Dude, speaking of hot takes, you know what, Gaming Rift? I'll make an exception just for you. If you send your hot take in the chat, I'll read it. He gets privileges. Never watched Prime either? Yeah, I can't respond to the Prime ones, I'm sorry. Tom Hibbert, I just haven't watched much of it. Sonic game opinions are on a spectrum that changes its position without warning. Yeah. I mean, just look at what happened to Unleashed. Everyone hated it. Everyone glazed it. Now it's overrated. It's crazy. Oh, fuck. Think quickly, Gaming Rift. Sonic has never been comparable to Mario in terms of the overall quality, and anyone looking at their games objectively could easily attest to that. Well, be more specific, because which one are you talking about here? I'm assuming they're saying Mario is better, objectively. So what you're saying is Sonic games are better. That's what I was saying. That was going to be my response, but they beat me to it. Sonic has never been comparable to Mario in terms of overall quality. Sure, that's true, but quality is not something that I think matters to the Sonic community. I think fun, spectacle, art style, music matters a lot to these people, and myself included. I mean, it's true. Yeah, Mario games are way more polished. They're almost never rushed, except for like Sunshine. But Sunshine's my favorite Mario game, so that makes me the most Sonic Mario fan of all. I wish I could submit some hot takes. Unfortunately, it is closed. However, if you send a donation, I will read your hot take that way. But we have so many to get through, so if I finish all of them before I feel like ending stream, then I can read some from chat. Prime is so good, y'all watch it? Really? I heard it was kind of mid, but I'll check it out. I'm just not big into the TV shows. Oh, Dr. Rodiknik is here. No, I haven't seen yours yet, Dr. Rodiknik. Skyver24. The Sonic Riders games are better than any other Sonic-related racing game, except for Free Riders. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, I thought, for some reason, I thought they meant the Sonic Riders games aren't better than Sonic Free Riders. I was like, what? Because motion controls on the Kinect killed that series. It's true. Yeah, we never got a Riders game after that. It was nice to see it somewhat brought back in Crossworlds. They're a very different type of game than, like, Crossworlds or all the other ones. Because it's solely just... It felt like more like Sonic level design inside of racetracks. So that was kind of neat. I didn't vibe too much with Zero Gravity, and of course Free Riders is the best Sonic game that was ever made. But I did like the Riders games. I do wish they made more of them. This is an alright take. I do think Crossworlds is better. I think All-Stars Racing Transformed is better. What kind of name is Rodiknik? The best kind. Waddlezilla. Some of the best Sonic characters ever were from the Sad AM Archie Sonic series. Sally, Antonio, Bunny, Rotor, etc. Yeah. No. I don't know. I think they're okay. I think Sally's okay. I think Bunny's okay. Yo! The Pretzel 2. My hot take. Heroes is just okay. Jerry! Laugh at him. Oh, it's already gone. Okay, Jerry's laughing at you. Thank you, the Pretzel. I appreciate it. Also, Gaming Rift, I see you. Oh my god. Chat zooming. We got so many questions. Sensory overload right here. Let's see. Okay, Gaming Rift. I'll give you a few of my spiciest takes. Sonic Gens beat Shadow Gens. Totally agree. Sonic Unleashed is #1 Sonic game. To me, it's third, right behind SA1. PO6 beats SA2. Agreed. Eggman Land is a fantastic level. Agreed. Gaming Rift, we're on the same page pretty much the whole time. For me, like, I'm just a Heroes glazer and an SA1 glazer, but, like, Unleashed is peak to me. I do prefer PO6 to SA2. Eggman Land is great. Yeah, all of these. I agree with all these. Now, the thing is, Sonic Gens beating Shadow Gens, it's just a little bit for me. It's not a lot. I think Sonic Gens is a better overall package. But for me, that's about it. Oh god, the video is not having a good time. Hold up. We're opening that back up. Hold on. Oh my god. Money. Holy crap, I cannot keep up with everything. Thank you for the dono. I can't see you, but I'll get to you. There we go. God, this song is good. Okay. Thank you, Gaming Rift. Totally agree. Yeah, if you tune into my streams, of course, me and you were based. It's true. It's true. I do tune into your streams as often as I can. Do me a favor, slow down Sonic's dancing a bit. Okay. I can't slow down reading. There's too many questions. Oh my god, Sonic is dancing. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, with the Sonic characters from SatAM, they're good to me. I don't know if they're my favorites. Like, my favorites are still, like, pretty much the OGs from the games, like Knuckles. I do like Tails. I know, run me over with a gun truck. I love Tails. I like Shadow in some games a lot. I like Amy in some games a lot. I love Eggman. Like, most of the main cast are my favorite characters. Okay, from Squeageem. The Sonic Rush trilogy is better than the classic trilogy. Sonic Rush isn't a trilogy, unless you mean Colors DS included in that, because that basically is Sonic Rush. Better than the classic trilogy. I totally disagree. Completely disagree. Am I a Mephiles enjoyer? Not really. I'm sorry to say. I didn't. Maybe if he was written better, or like had, I don't know. Like in 06, I just didn't care for him. Yeah, no, I like the Rush games, especially the first one. And I also really loved Colors DS, if that's included in that, but yeah, I cannot compare them to the classics. I just can't do it. Oh, see ya, pizza. Have a good rest of your busy day. Look, Gary, there I am. Spionator. Everybody, happy birthday to Spionator. Sonic CD is a really mid game. You know what? I take it back. I take it back. Yeah, no. I take it back. Let's see what else. Sonic 2 has the best special stages. I prefer Blue Sphere, but that's not a bad take. That's all I have. Congrats on 11K when it happens, Nask. Thank you, Spionator. Second take is okay. First take, nah. CD's good, bro. CD's good. A lot of CD hate. CD's nuts, bro. Come on, man. Okay, what else we got? Point and laugh. Yeah, CD ain't liking that one. CD, yeah, there we go. I was waiting for it, but he already said it. CD equals mid, 8 equals D, bro. Amy is the best hedgehog. No, but I do like her. Sonic R is a good game whose quality has been memed by people who don't know how to play. The controls are still pretty bad for a racing game, you have to admit. They're pretty bad. But yes, it is still fun. I do like R a lot. And the music! God, I think everyone loves the music now. That soundtrack is so goated. That's not a bad take. Not a bad take. Money. Yo, Hussein, thank you. Bro, my alerts are buried. Hold on. I forgot to put my alerts at the top because I have too many pictures. Thank you, Hussein. CD sucks? No, Hussein. No. Holy. Guys, look, if you see that I have 250 comments on this Hot Takes post, please don't write me a whole-ass novel here. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're not even reading these. Look at that. Look at that. We're not even reading it. Screw it. We're skipping. Okay, I'll read it. Cyborg Puppy Official. I've got a few hot takes. I have no idea if these will make it into the video, but I'll express them anyway. I might not read the full amounts of each one. I don't like Heroes story-wise. The game itself is alright, but I'm not a fan of the way it's written, especially after the first two adventure games. The tone is just not it for me. Feels even more out of place when Shadow 05 and 06 are the games that come directly after. Honestly, Sonic Heroes story fits closer to games like Colors. You get Heroes story out your fucking mouth, bro. Colors and Lost World in my brain. I still think it's better written than those games. Okay. The reason why I say Heroes is different from the stories like Colors is because Heroes' cheesy writing is sincere. It feels sincere. Colors feels forced. Huge difference to me. That's why Heroes I can get down with the lighthearted story. I like that it's shorter. We don't need every Sonic game to have a huge, in-depth, dark story. Heroes does a good job of the lighthearted story. And the cheesiness fits the tone of the game. It could also just be that Ryan Drummond, sounds better with the cheesy lines. I don't know. But I like that story much better than Colors and Lost World. So disagree. Well, nobody here's arguing that Heroes has a great story, but, it doesn't really have much of a story. I still think the tone of the game is good, though. People are now saying Lost World is a good Sonic game. I hated it. It sucked. Both versions were some of the worst Sonic games I've ever played. By far the worst mainline Sonic game, and it's not even close. I haven't played 06. I'm sure you haven't played Shadow or Secret Rings either. Lost World is not, in my opinion, not even close to the worst mainline Sonic game. It's getting overglazed now, sure. It's not a great game, but it's not that bad. I feel like Infinite could have been an amazing villain, maybe even the best one we've ever gotten. His powers were literally reality bending, and his rivalry with Shadow could have been expanded on. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. I'm not a fan of Sonic villains that are just different animal creatures that are the same size. I'd like for them to be either Eggman or a god monster. I know that that's very early 2000s brain, but that's why Mephiles and Infinite just didn't strike me, even visually. I wasn't fans of them. But I can see where you're coming from. Infinite had a lot of potential. It was squandered. Okay, Freedom Fighters again, so we're going to skip that one. Hopefully the video does well, and hopefully these didn't come off as too rude. No, absolutely not. These are just my opinions, and I respect whoever may not agree with it. Well, Cyborg, I respect you, and I also disagree with pretty much all of this. But thank you for your takes. They're far from the worst that we're going to see here. Oh my god. What do you mean, Mystic Claus? He had a super meaningful relationship with Shadow. Shadow kicked him, and then he got all angry. Okay. The Knight Rider 619. I don't know, man. I just don't like Mania. Spiciest I got when the fandom is full of wild takes. Look, see this? See the way this is phrased? The reason that I respect this take is because they say, I just don't like Mania. They didn't say Mania's overrated. They didn't say Mania sucks. They said, I don't like Mania. That's fine. That's fair. That's totally fair. I love Mania, but I respect the way that this was worded. And also, this is so true. It's so true. I am not peak. Yeah. Yeah, Knight Rider, that's good stuff. I mean, I disagree completely, but I respect the way you said it. AW says, Shadow needs to stop getting so much attention from Sega and the fans. Don't get me wrong, Sonic 3 and Shadow Gens were amazing. Oh, the movie. But it's getting to a point where his arc is starting to go in circles. Yes, and taking away from the other characters who've been ignored and or done dirty by the writing more recently. Cough, cough, Amy. Cough, cough, Tails. Who would be amazing to see develop more. This would be fine if it was a static character like Sonic, but he's not even... he's not, and even then, Sonic doesn't just always have the same arc in every game. This is exactly right what I was saying, where he has the same arc. They said going in circles. Shadow, how many times now, has to relive his trauma in the story? Every single time he's in it, he's the main aspect of a game, or at least a co-role in the game, Shadow has to relive some sort of trauma having to do with Maria and the Ark every time. There's nothing new with him. It's just the same thing. In Shadow the Hedgehog, he got his memory back and relived it. In Shadow Gens, he relived it again. It's just because he traveled through time. It's just every time. And to be fair, Shadow Gens apologized for Shadow the Hedgehog, which I like, but still, if we do get another Shadow representation, in a main role in a game, please don't do the same thing with him again. I totally agree here. Totally agree. Well, yeah, Mystic Claus, this guy doesn't hate Shadow the Hedgehog. He doesn't go to Shadow the Hedgehog's house and put poop on his doorstep and light it on fire. That's what they mean. They mean, the way that Shadow's being overused. Because he is being overused, too, right now. They ignored him for a long time and then just crammed him in now. Because that's going to sell really well. I get why they did it, but I am getting a little tired of Shadow right now. I hate to say. That's just mostly because I didn't vibe with his character as much as y'all did. I still love his character. He's like top 5 for me, but most people, that's their favorite character in the franchise. Toonie Tales. I believe Unleashed on Wii is severely overlooked. I don't know. That seems like the one everybody loves now. As I think it does a lot of things better than the HD version. Are you going to bring up the medals? Because I think it does things better than it, like the night stages, medal system, and explorable Gaia temples. Okay, that's actually a good point. I like that. Better Dark Gaia boss? Yeah. Also, this is purely personal, but I grew up with the Wii version, and I just wish people talked about it more in a positive manner. I feel like a lot of people say that the Wii version's better specifically for the medal collecting. Because you get medals for beating the stages in Unleashed. And they're not mandatory for story progression. You don't have to go search for them. Number one Shadow of 5 haters here? Who? Who's number one Shadow? I thought I was number one Shadow of 5 hater. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I see a lot of glaze for the Wii version. All the comments on my... Even though I mentioned that I'm going to cover the Wii version separately in the video, a lot of my Unleashed video comments were saying, like, I can't believe you didn't cover the Wii version. That's the better version. And, so, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's a back and forth. Sonic Forces is way overhated. Disagree. The game is perfectly fine, and I feel like people over-exaggerate how bad the game is due to being burned by Sega, overhyping the game with its trailers and marketing. People saying that the game had no ambition or didn't try just feels overly pretentious. You can't just strike down valid criticisms by calling them pretentious. I'm sorry. Those are very valid criticisms. The game didn't have ambition. It didn't try. It copied the colors formula and watered it down more. Like, that's just accurate. That's not pretentious to say that. I mean, even as a pretentious individual myself, we all have to admit, like, Forces doesn't have ambition. It pretended to, but it didn't. It was a very shallow game. And the reason that I think Forces deserves all the hate it gets is not because the game objectively is the worst. It's just because we don't ever want Sega to get that lazy again. It's kind of like Disney doing the Lion King remakes or the Aladdin remakes. Like, no, you can't bank on what worked before, make it worse, and then sell it again. And that's what Forces did. So I have no respect for Forces. His take insists upon itself. I'm just going to do the Jerry just for the... I'm doing Jerry just for the pretentious thing. I think that's funny. Okay. Sorry. But thank you for your takes. Thank you for your takes. Let me take a breather. I'm talking a lot. I need to catch up with chat. I swear Izuka literally admitted that they didn't try with Forces. I mean, you don't even have to admit that. It's just true. Yeah, the story concept was ambitious, but that's, yeah, the execution of the game showed no passion. Forces was just mid. Yeah. The thing is, like, Forces as a game experience is mid, but as a, what it represents has no respect for me. Let's see if y'all agree about the Wii version. Wii version is nostalgic to me, but better than HD? No. L take. Okay, gotcha. SA1 is way better than SA... Oh, we're going to see a lot of that. Don't worry. We're going to see a lot of both of those. Okay. I need to drink some water real quick. My mouth hurts. You mean Sonic Forces was forced? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Amy hate now, too. I don't feel strongly about it either way. Bro, I like how the credits are always cropped out. Hey, yo, that looks like crap. I have to reopen that again. You know, I bought this new computer thinking, like, okay, it's gonna, run everything super well, but it can't handle a 3.5 hour long video. So that's cool. When isn't there Amy hate? That's true. She's always been hated. She's like the Skylar White of the Sonic fan base. Sonic Colors? I think they're saying Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors is one of my least favorite Sonic games. I feel like you agree with this one? No. But it's just not a lot of fun for me. I also think that Sonic Frontiers is overrated, but still a fun time. Yeah. Just not a game that I immediately am jumping to go back to. And my final hot take is Shadow Gens is better than Sonic Gens, but as a package, it's the best game in the franchise. Your opinions are like almost mine, but they're a little off. Like Sonic Colors is not one of my least favorite Sonic games. I think it's fine. Every time I finish playing Colors, I go, that was a good game. I'm not like ready to go play it again, but I think that was a good game. With Frontiers, it's a little overrated in some cases, but some people absolutely hate Frontiers. I think Frontiers is a decent game and a good step in the right direction. I think Frontiers really, to me, what it resembles is Sega trying again. Failing in a lot of ways. It comes up short in almost everything it tries to do, but it doesn't come up that short in a lot of ways. And it shows a lot more ambition. And it handled ambition better than some of the previous games like 06 did. So to me, Frontiers is a good step in the right direction. Just not exactly where I want it to be yet. And then, yeah, Shadow Gens is better than Sonic Gens, but as a package. Oh, but as a package. It's the best game in the franchise. I disagree with that. Started earlier than usual. Thank you, Splat. Yes, I did. I wanted to make sure we had plenty of time today. I'm trying to get through them quick, so maybe we'll have some extra time at the end for you guys to send in some extra ones. Yeah, like, I don't agree that Shadow Gens is better than Sonic Gens, but it's really close to me. I really don't agree that it's the best game in the franchise. Maybe top 5, but not the best. But it's pretty decent takes. Okay. W Splat. Sonic Sega All-Stars Racing is better than Crossworlds. Ooh! I said this too when I first played Crossworlds. I said it too. And I don't know anymore. I've had more fun in Crossworlds, but that's mostly just because I have more friends to play it with now. I might agree with this take. You know what? Screw it. Come here, thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind that one. Okay. DS version of All-Stars Racing is so good. I don't think I played that one. Amy's best appearances are easily SA1 and 2. None of the games that come after are even close. It's true, yeah. They really destroyed her in the Heroes era. Then she was pretty much nothing for a while, and then now she's whatever the hell she is now. Another hot take from the Pretzel 2. Frontiers is my favorite 3D. You know, I like Frontiers. I do. I'll defend Frontiers. Like, I enjoyed it a lot. It's not my favorite. There's a lot of haters right now for it. I'll defend it for the haters. But also the people who say it's their favorite, I don't agree. But I respect it. I won $10 thanks to Crossworld? Well, then it would be my favorite. It's correct if he's talking about Transformed? That's what I assumed. I don't know why I thought Transformed was in there. Okay, so I agree with that if it's Transformed. The Sonic movies aren't good, especially the first one. The 1996 OVA is better than those. Okay, this I agree with. I agree with this. But this? Considering what they could have been, I think they're pretty good. They could have been a lot worse, is all I'm going to say for the Sonic movies. They feel like they're meant just mostly for kids, which is interesting because they throw a bunch of references to the older games in there. But they're a little too childish for my liking, but they're fine. I think they're well-made movies. I think they're bringing a lot of life back to the franchise and a lot of support. So I can't be too mad. But the OVA being better, I agree. Totally agree. SD Sonic Unleashed is better than HD Sonic Unleashed. See, this is what I'm talking about. I hear this all the time. Like, I feel like this is more popular of a take now than saying HD's better. I disagree. Just because the metal collecting is better, and the final boss is slightly better, that doesn't change it for me, unfortunately. The stages aren't better to me. The graphics do matter in a game as beautiful as Unleashed. It's missing content that the HD version has. No hub worlds that you can explore. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't agree with it. But I think Unleashed is a fine game. But Unleashed is better. Dr. Waffles. I think Sonic 1 isn't as bad as people say. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm sick of the Sonic 1 hate, dude. Sick of it. Green Hill is not the only good zone. Starlight, Spring Yard, Scrap Brain, minus Act 3 are all really good levels. Totally agree. Marble Zone is just okay. I don't even mind Marble Zone. I would consider Labyrinth to be the only straight-up bad zone. I agree. Totally agree. I don't mind the Emerald Radar nerf in SA2. All right, let's get this the fuck out of here. You had me in the first one. It is bad in SA2. It ruins the entire gameplay style for me. I think the developers had the right idea of not having all the emeralds trackable at once. They would have had that idea. That idea would be good if the stages weren't 5 times bigger than SA1's. It made SA1 treasure hunting way too easy. That's what I just said. If the stages were like SA1 stages, then maybe it would work. But they're not. They're like 20 times bigger. While the monitor hint system is good for new players, it's not really. Maybe they could have added another small guide for new players. Yeah, because most of the hints, even the third hint, still, you have to be familiar with the level geometry and design in order to know where they're talking about. So that's not good for new players. Like a first-time playthrough, you're not going to know what the hints are telling you to do. The way that... that way the treasure hunting levels aren't too easy by letting you track them all at once. I feel like that is an arbitrary difficulty spike that is more about padding than it is about organic difficulty. Like, I think it's a cheap way to make the levels last longer. I don't think simply tracking all emeralds at once is the right solution. Well, that's not a solution. That was how it... Okay. OBS glitched out on me. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Anyway, it's probably because I ranted about SA2. I don't think Dimp's Sonic level design is as bad as people make it out to be, except for the 3DS games in Sonic 4. Well, I think that's pretty much what they're talking about, usually. I consider the Advance and Rush trilogies to be as good as the Genesis games. The only zones from Rush and Advance games I would say are bad. I think, look, man, I'm going to be honest. Sonic Advance 3, I think, had bad level design. But all the other ones are pretty good. Too many bottomless pits. Yes. I think it's more of an issue that some of these games are not teaching mechanics well, like Heroes and Riders. Better tutorials for the speed trick systems in the games would have made players enjoy the levels a lot more. Oop. Rush Adventure and the Colors DS. Okay, so y'all are including Colors DS in the Rush trilogy. Or good at tutorials, at least. I agree, kind of. Dimps makes good Sonic levels, sometimes. But they do have a tendency to over-rely on gimmicks. Bad gimmicks. But they didn't always have bad levels. But Sonic 4 is usually the example people bring up when saying that Dimps is bad. I don't completely disagree with this. Okay, Dr. Waffles, you get a thumbs up for 1 and 3. 2, I disagree with you. I do. Okay, Knuckles is done. Bro, that's so bad. I hate that I have to keep opening that. Okay. Heroes better than SA2? I don't even know if that take is in here. I wish it was. My 2 hot takes. The Sonic Underground cartoon was cool, as well as Sonic and Manic. I did not watch Sonic Underground. I only saw the intro. If I'm being completely honest, I didn't see it. So what do you guys think? S or ass rank on that? I've always preferred works, cartoon comic others, featuring anthropomorphic animals with clothes, especially since the Sonic license, the women are dressed... Wait. Especially since in the Sonic license, the women are dressed and not the men. It's a notorious double standard. I would like Sega to dress the male characters, especially since clothes, in addition to shoes, could add personality to them. I'm going to be completely honest with you right now. Whenever people put clothes on the male Sonic characters, it always looks like DeviantArt to me. It always looks like an OC. Like, this is my... Well, maybe because I'm picturing a fedora anytime I picture Sonic, like male Sonic characters with clothes, for some reason a fedora pops into my mind, or like a leather jacket. It's like something trying to be cool that really isn't, is what I'm picturing. So maybe I just have a weird interpretation of what that would look like, but I disagree. I think the male characters, this is every anthro character has this, where like the male don't have clothes and the female do. And they have to give the female ones clothes because people are disgusting. Not me, but people. Especially since we've already seen Sonic wear clothes or even concept art. Yeah, but we don't want Sonic wearing clothes all the time. He's already too iconic naked. Naked Sonic is iconic. Free the Hedgehog. I disagree. That's just the way that it is in animation. With anthropomorphic characters, typically. Like, I'm not sure exactly how I'd feel about it if we never went that direction, but we've been going that direction for so long that it would kind of feel weird to change it. At first, I thought they were going to say, they need to remove the clothes from all the Sonic characters. I thought they were going to advocate for like, equality with nobody wearing clothes. That would have been cool. Okay. Eggman Land was an S-tier stage. The hate is a skill issue. Guys. Totally agree. 100%. Totally agree. I mean, not literally. It's not always a skill issue if you don't like it, but I love Eggman Land. I really do. Oh, boy. Mark Schmidt, The Recovery System. Shadow the Hedgehog is a good and fun game. All right. Thank you for the submission. Chaotix and 06 are both way overhated. 06 because the gameplay is snappy and fun. What? That's like the opposite of what it is. The stories are peak. Just because some glitches happened. Dude, every 06 Glazer has this idea that the only problem people have with the game is the glitches. But, like, no. My problem with 06 is how every single level, especially for Shadow and Silver, is, like, the controls are slow, unresponsive, restrictive, and there's way too much tedious, boring combat, where you're just, like, spamming the homing attack or bounce bracelet, or with Shadow literally spamming the homing attack, or with Silver picking up and throwing objects. And it's so repetitive and slow, and it goes on forever. That's my issue with 06. But, also, there are a bunch of glitches. So I disagree. I mean, yes, I agree that just because there's glitches doesn't mean the whole experience is ruined, but that's not most people's problem with 06. I mean, people like SA1, Heroes, people like glitchy games. It's just 06 had so many other issues on top of that, too. Chaotix, because once you understand the tether, it's really fun to zoom around at insane speeds. I haven't played Chaotix in a very long time, but I watched somebody do a speedrun of it the other day, and it looked kind of fun. I think only in terms of speedrunning would that game be really fun to play. But it did look fun. But to be fair, I think every game looks fun if you're watching a speedrun. The story's a bunch of nonsense. Yeah. No, the story isn't good in 06 either. I'm sorry. It's not. I mean, they got the characterization of Shadow better than the previous game did, but other than that, like, the story in 06 is a dumpster fire. It still is. It's ambitious, and I appreciate it, that it's like, after the meta era, people kind of miss when Sonic stories took themselves seriously like that, but 06 just ain't it, Chief. I'm sorry. But thank you for the hot takes. Those are certainly hot takes. Yo, what's up, Speedrunnist? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Hot take. Colors and gens ain't hated enough. They are the epitome of bad boost shit. Okay, so before we even finish reading this, let's just get that out. 3D Boost gameplay has moments, but it's still a worse, less fun gameplay formula compared to the traditional 3D Sonic, e.g. Adventure Heroes. It also peaked in Unleashed, this is true, and has been downhill and simplified since. No, I'd say Unleashed was the peak of it, then Colors dipped, then Gens brought it right back up to that peak again in a different way. And then Forces dropped it down, like, through the core of the Earth. I feel like if you didn't include Gens and you just said Forces instead of Colors, I would almost agree with this take. 2D Boost gameplay is bad filler content. Always makes me wish I was playing real 2D. That's fair. Colors, I mean, Gens didn't do this too much, though. And Forces being filled to the brim with mediocre 2D classic Sonic stages is inexcusable. Okay, so they're just talking about probably the actual classic Sonic in Gens. Especially when the 3D Boost stages are practically 2D for 2/3 of the time anyway. Not in Gens, they're not, though. Every Boost game is worse than the adventure style, true, no doubt, and Unleashed and Forces get shit on frequently. But Colors and Gens are still glazed. Enough is enough. It's time to admit these games are bad. It's a shame this style has dominated the series for nearly 20 years now. Now, see, some of the things you're saying I agree with. But putting Gens in that is just wrong to me. Gens, in my mind, has some of the best level design of any Boost game. It's got the best 3D platforming of any Boost game. Yeah, this take doesn't explain why Boost is bad, just 2D stinks. Yeah, I agree. It's got good points in it, it's just that I feel like the points are all aiming at the wrong conclusion. Like, we shouldn't hate on Gens just because we're sick of the Boost formula. I think that's why Forces got so much hate. We got sick of the Boost formula being stale, and so we hated on Forces, and we didn't want to see it back again. I think that's fair. But Gens, when it came out, you have to give it that context. When it came out, it was a great game. It's what everybody wanted, and I think to this day, Gens is still one of the best Sonic games. Which is kind of crazy to me. Colors I kind of get more. It is a lot of 2D, it is kind of weak Boost gameplay, but Forces really is the epitome of that, and I feel like it deserves its hate, and I think Gens deserves the love it gets. But I do agree that like, I miss the adventure style, but remember, the last game to do that was 06. And ever since Adventure 1, the games tend to get worse in terms of controls. So, you know, maybe it's a good thing they didn't bring back the adventure formula yet. But we'll see. Okay. Okay, Jerry, get out of there. The PS2 Wii version of Unleashed technically counts as a visual novel about half the time. Well, see, I just got done playing Amy's Story in SA1, so I don't quite feel it. Yeah, there's no hub worlds. It's all just pictures in the background. I still disagree, though. I mean, I don't... Unless I'm misunderstanding the criticism. But, like, I feel like, the game is not... Are they trying to say it's mostly just dialogue and cutscenes? Or not cutscenes, but, like, you know, pseudo-cutscenes? Text equals visual novel? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That seems like a weird... It's not a critique I've ever had of the game, but I suppose that's true. I haven't played it in a while either, so maybe this will come back to the front of my head whenever I play it. This next take has to be bait. Besides Adventure 1, Lost Worlds has the smoothest controls of any 3D Sonic game, followed by maybe Frontiers. Adventure 2 almost feels like it has the 4 D-pad directions only. Adventure 2 did have an issue with only having 8 directions. That's true. You don't really notice it too much, but I've always maintained Adventure 1 has the best 3D control. Adventure 2 has the second best. Frontiers Open World has probably the third best. Heroes has okay controls. But then most of the other Sonic games, a lot of Sonic games have bad controls. Lost World feels fine enough. I can kind of see where the take is coming from, but I don't agree. It's very unwieldy in a lot of ways, and it's also very unintuitive. I'm sure once you get the hang of it, it feels pretty good, but nah. Now, speaking of, Sonic Lost World is a good game. It's aight. It's aight. We got Mr. Boomies up next. Takes so bad I started choking. Mr. Boomies. Hold on, let me make sure everything's good. Okay. Casino stages in Sonic games are not fun to play. Alrighty, guys. It's time you find out how I feel about this. I agree. I agree. I don't think there's a single... Well, except for maybe Casinopolis and SA1. I don't think there's a single casino stage that I like in a Sonic game. And that includes Heroes. I'm just not a fan, usually. They usually have really boring gimmicks, or they control like shit, like in Heroes. I'm just not a fan, typically, of them. They're not very energetic, usually. At least Casinopolis had some, like, cool areas to go to, though. It had a fun gimmick, at the very least. But... Nope, One True Future, I have already closed the submissions, unless you're donating. I will read hot takes in donations, but other than that, there's, like, almost 300 of these, so I'm not going to be reading any more from this point forward. I'm sorry. Maybe if I finish all of these earlier, but we're not even a quarter of the way done, so let's get a move on. But I agree, Mr. Boomies. Totally agree. Sonic 1 and CD are two of the best Sonic games, and clear the fuck out of 3 and K. and Unleashed. Also, also Sonic Drift 2 is pretty alright. All we need to know about their first take is their second take. Their second take explains their first take pretty well, I'd say. I mean, that deserves a Jerry. Right there. There you go. That deserves a Jerry. I'm sorry. Nah, bro. You just dissed the better of... You just dissed two of the best games in the franchise. And compared them to... I mean, CD's pretty good. 1 is pretty good. I like both these games, but comparing them to 3 and Knuckles? No, I'm sorry. You can't do that. What's up, Hound Tombs? You haven't missed too much, no. We're about a quarter of the way through, it looks like. Drift 2 is pretty alright. Oh, God, I hated the Drift games. I'm sorry. Those were not it for me. Am I going to do the Macarena? Yes. Once we get through all these questions, I'll do the Macarena. I think it's bait. It's got to be. Oh, just leaving it there for the sake of it? No point putting it in chat? Well, feel free to put it in chat, too. I probably won't be able to respond to it. But sure. No problem. Wacky Workbench is a good level, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. All right, there we go. We're back. Everybody, we're so back. We're so back. There we go. Totally agreed. Totally agreed. Hey, look, CD. I'm not dissing CD. I'm just saying. 3 and K is... I'm not going to pretend 3 and K isn't the best one. It is. Shadow Gen's base move speed was perfectly fine. It could have been faster. Yes, it could have. But the speed it was made unlocking the super transformation of Doomwings all the better with essentially infinite boost and soaring over the levels. Yes. For reference, I basically ignored the internet and never knew about the Chaos Spear movement tech. Yeah. I'm not a fan of how slow the boost gameplay has gotten, because it shouldn't be the boost gameplay anymore to begin with. I mean, the boost can still exist, but I feel like just quit having the boost control scheme if you're going to make them this much slower. The whole point of having the boost gameplay be more shallow than the adventure gameplay was that it was really high, it was high speed. There's a lot of spectacle. And that's why Unleashed and Gens worked for me. But now that the boost is so slow, it almost feels like why even have that control scheme to begin with? Because you're not even going that fast. Hydrosity's playing? Yes. Hydrosity from Mania. Yeah, I don't like how slow he is in Gens, but it's also better than it was in cyberspace. Alrighty. We got the GOAT, it's Levi. Everybody, W, it's Levi in the chat. It's Levy. Alright, here are mine. Okay, by the way, just before we see them, I love It's Levi. But these takes are going to be flaming hot. I already guarantee you. Let's see. Sonic and the Black Knight is a better game than Sonic Generations. And just so you guys know, this is not rage bait. This is not rage bait. And Levi, I want you to know that this Jerry comes from the heart. This is with love. All right, let's move on. Sonic Riders Zero Gravity is the best Sonic racing game. That's not as hot of a take, but I still really disagree with it. Sonic Unleashed is a bad game. That's the first time I've heard someone actually shit that hard on Unleashed. Just call it a bad game right out the gate. Wow. Yeah, the first take is way harsher than the last. Like the second two don't. These are fine. If somebody said these two to me, I'd go, okay, sure. This one right here, though, holy moly, bro. I ain't never heard nothing so outrageous in my life. I mean, yeah, in terms of story, Black Knight's better, but other than that, bro, and voice acting, but other than that, no, not even comparable, not even close. That's wild, Levi, wild. Hot takes as always, my friend, and we love you for it. All right, who's next? Oh, got to reboot the the movie. This sucks, bro. All right. Sonic Rush Adventure is one of the most underrated mainline games. The story, although cheesy at some points, was very engaging, and the level design was also pretty fun. And the soundtrack, a masterpiece from Hideki. I like Rush Adventure. The soundtrack is pretty good. It's mostly samples, but it's still pretty good. I do prefer the original Rush a little bit. But Rush Adventure is a very charming game. I think it's fun. I think it's neat. It does feel quite like an adventure. It's not just like a stage-to-stage thing. Yeah, it's very okay. It was an okay take. It was a decent take, yes. OG All Hell Shadow is better than the 06 version. My man! Give me that. Give me that. Right there. Right there. Right there. I am not standing down right now. This take is correct. It's correct. It's so true. Hideki did not work on Rush Adventure. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I just realized that. Nothing beats OGL. Yes, it's true. It's true. And I love the Crush 40 version, but I'm sorry. The OG's better. And you guys are sleeping on it. Stylish Substance. I already know this is going to be crazy. I don't think I need to tell you my hot take. Okay, another hot take. Secret rings ain't that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. Yeah, but once you get to level 99 and play with the button controls instead, no thank you. The game is actually a lot of fun. Sometimes more fun than I'm gonna barf. I can't even read that. I can't even read it. Jerry, laugh at this man. Laugh at this man. Money. Yo, Jack, thank you. Hot take vids be like bad thing, best thing dies. Yes. No, it's so true. Some of this is rage bait. I'm pretty sure Stylish Substance is rage baiting me, but holy... Oh, God. Oh. I'm gonna puke. Thank you, Jack. Just leave that Jerry up there for a second. Okay. God, that hurts. All right. At least we have this good song in the background. Dr. Rodiknik. Mr. Rodiknik, you still in the chat? Hot take. I kind of hate the Frontiers soundtrack. The whole techno aspect is not my thing. And I think I'm Here fucking sucks. Get this man out of here. Get this man out of here. Get this man out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. I was on board about the techno. I like some of the cyberspace songs, but they don't necessarily fit the stages. I could take or leave them. However, I'm Here is actually fucking good. You're wrong. Titan themes are good. They are. And whenever I say I'm Here, I mean both versions. The original's good. Put some more love on the original I'm Here, guys. I want him gone. Guys, that's not even close to the craziest take we've had here. Not even close. But you dare slander I'm Here? Reaching far across the aisle to say these hot takes, bro. Get out of here. Also, thank you, Mr. Rodiknik, for your hot takes. But I'm Here's goated. Thank you, yeah. That's why I was like, okay, sure, that's fair. Wait, no, that's wrong. Alrighty. The Werehog gameplay is the best in Unleashed. The Were Dash is better than Daystage's Boost. Werehog is actually faster than Hedgehog in stage times? So, if you speedrun the Werehog levels, you can probably beat them in like 3 to 4 minutes. If you speedrun the Sonic levels, you can probably beat them in like 2 to 3 minutes. However, speedrunning the Werehog levels requires a lot of like skipping shit. Like a lot of knowledge of the level design and exploits. Because typically those Werehog levels, even if you're speedrunning casually, will take you 5 to 6 minutes. So, yeah. The Were Dash is better than Daystage's Boost is not true. I mean, look, I like that move. I like the Werehog a lot. I like speedrunning the Werehog stages. I still think they don't hold a candle to flow like the Day stages do. That's not a hot take? Oh, I think it is. It's a little hot take. You don't do drugs, kids. What's up, Baguette? Not even a hot take, just a lie. It's not. It's, again, far from the craziest thing we've seen here. I get it. I respect it, actually, but no. Sonic Sunrise. I say my best take would probably be that Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1's soundtrack and Sonic Force's classic stage songs are actually pretty good. Everyone judges the instruments being used and never gives the songs a chance because of it. Because the instruments ruin the songs. That's why. You can't listen. That's like having a beautifully orchestrated song played on, you know, a hammer, a Home Depot hammer. Like, it's not going to sound good. I'd say this also applies to the Sonic Superstars Jun Senoue songs as well, as those ones are also good. Jun Senoue has shown lately that, and Otani lately, that they cannot do electronic for Sonic anymore. But no, totally disagree. The Sonic 4 Episode 1 soundtrack and classic Forces levels and modern Forces levels, the instruments ruin the songs. Like, good composition or not, the instruments do ruin them. I can't give them a chance if they sound bad. So, unfortunately, I still disagree with the take. But thank you for the take. Ken Penders is overrated. I don't know if we can say that. I don't know if that's okay to say, you guys. Can we say that? His comic run got bad by the end, but his early mid-run is some of the best in the classic comics. I fucking hate his art style. I hate it so much. I hate the art style. I hate it. It's disgusting. I really hate it. Like, barring what he did going forward with the franchise, I just hate his art style. I really do. The comics were okay. I don't really care about them, but I do not like the art style. He's not hated enough. Disagree. Also, strong start. That's a way to open it. imagine that's the first thing you say to start a conversation. You know, I think Drake is overhated. Sonic Forces is the best of the bad Sonic games. I wouldn't call it one of the bad Sonic games. I would call it one of the mid Sonic games, and I'd call it the worst of those. And Sonic Racing Crossworlds isn't much more chaotic than Mario Kart 8 when playing with bots. I haven't played Mario Kart 8 with... I haven't played Mario Kart 8 at all. Crossworlds, I have only done multiplayer, except for whenever I started the game for the first time. You mean you don't like aggressively detailed echidnas with human jawbones? They're fucking disgusting. I hate it. God, I hate it. It's in my nightmares, dude. Did he draw the Scourge era? I'm not sure, actually. I would call Forces the worst of the mid-Sonic games, not the best of the bad. The bad Sonic games are the really, like, buggy or unfinished or just, like, notoriously shitty ones. Like Boom, 06, Free Riders, all that. Like, Forces is not an egregiously offensive title, so it doesn't belong in the bad Sonic games category. It's just the worst of the mid, I would say. But no comment on the Crossworlds thing, because I haven't played Mario Kart. Originally, the Chaotix had 4 members, including Mighty. I think they would have been better off without Charmy. No! 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 Charmy's my sweet boy. Should have had Mighty be the third guy instead. I think Mighty and Espio would have had a really cool and fun dynamic and cool moments with each other. Like in Sonic the Comic. Mighty's just overall a better character than Charmy ever was anyway. The only thing the Chaotix would lose from Charmy is not being there is not having a flying guy to carry them in Sonic Heroes. He was charming in Heroes. You guys misinterpret. There's a difference between a character who is supposed to be annoying and a character who is annoying. Charmy is supposed to annoy the characters around him, not the audience. And he doesn't annoy me. I think he's cute. I think Charmy serves the task of being annoying to Espio and Vector, but not to me. I love Charmy in Heroes. Maybe not outside of Heroes, but I love him in Heroes. He stays. But also I like Mighty, so maybe all 4. Maybe all 4. Who knows? Sonic Adventure 2 is overrated. That's not a hot take anymore, I hate to say. And I literally just changed my mind on this too, because I'm seeing it way more now. Like, immediately, overnight, I just started seeing this take way more often. Sonic Adventure 2 is overrated, and I have always felt this way after playing it. Before, I just followed what people said and agreed it was amazing, like everyone said, but after playing it, I think it's just okay. Not bad, mind you, but not as amazing as people say it is. I agree. I think it's good. I think Adventure 2 is really good. But I do think it's not as good as, at least once, it was held to be. The most, or at least the loudest voices for the longest time praised it as the best 3D Sonic game. To most people, it's their childhood. And I get that. And I think it's a very iconic, really good game. I don't appreciate the hate for it either. I don't think it deserves to be hated on either. But I do think we should all be honest about how we feel about it. And so lying about, how you feel about it to go along with the group, that was a thing I had to do for a long time. I did have to pretend that I loved SA2 as much as everyone else for a long time because I was going to get shut down. And by the time I made my SA2 video on this channel, it backfired on me. I wasn't ready to make my opinion known on the game, and I got a lot of hate for it. So it does kind of suck that you haven't been able to talk about how you feel about it for a while, but I think now you can, and I think it's everybody should just be honest. I like SA2. It's okay if you hate it. It's okay if you love it. I think you convince people to come out of their shell and actually say out loud that SA2 ain't as good as SA1. I appreciate the amount of SA1 over SA2 I'm seeing now. But there will inevitably become a point where if people say that so much, I'll get tired of hearing it. And so I kind of like where it is now, where we're just seeing a little bit more of it. But I don't want that to be like super mainstream, because eventually that will turn back around into SA1 is overrated, like it did with Unleashed. I don't want that to happen. SA2 always goes through these phases of being loved, then hated, then loved. Dude, Mystic Claus, SA2 was never fucking hated like the other games were. SA2 was just dogged on the pile with every other game that was dogged on after 06, but frankly, SA1 and 06 and Unleashed got the worst of the beatings. SA2 was always like the one people defended, even in the Sonic Sucks heyday. So like, at least that's what I saw. There were a few people like Pro Jared's review on it or whatever that was just calling it shitty, but most reviews of it at the time at least were, pretty balanced. Like Some Call Me Johnny's I think was pretty fair to it. I don't know. It's just that the thing with SA2 is all you have to do is say that the game isn't your favorite and people will lose their minds. That's the only game that I've felt that way about, or like seen that happen. So, we'll see what happens, but it is still very, very contentious point in the community to talk about SA2. I know you guys are sick of me talking about it. Getting a lot of criticism. Yeah, but still, like, it was nothing like SA1 got, dude. SA1 went from a fucking 9, or like an 8.9 to a 3.5 on critic ratings. Not just one critic, a lot, like the average critic scores across the board. SA1 went from almost a 9 down to a 3.5. SA2 didn't go through that shift critically, and it also didn't go through that shift on YouTube criticisms either. Most YouTube critiques of SA2 or like reviews of SA2 were still positive for the most part. SA1 got a lot though, a lot of smacks across the aisle during that time because it aged poorly or whatever. Poggers is right. Anyway, let's not... Oh, great. Sonic Adventure 2 is a downgrade from Adventure 1 when it comes to controlling Sonic. Oh, that's actually... I agree with that. The heavier jump is dog shit. It's not dog shit. Spin dash just ain't it. Yeah, I mean, I still don't care much for the delay on the spin dash, but it's still a good spin dash. It's more balanced than SA1 spin dash. If it didn't have the delay, it'd be perfect to me. The heavier jump I kind of agree with, but I think it works fine. Like in Final Rush, I always land on the rails. I never have an issue with that. I think SA2 controls remarkably well. It's just not quite as good as SA1's controls to me. But that's just me. Alright, time to refresh the fucking movie. We were at the end of Big Story. Yep, there we go. Okay. So that's 2 Sonic Adventure 2 negative things, but I do agree with this one, actually. That, like, the controls are a downgrade from Adventure 1. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I think both games control really well. Sonic has never had an objectively bad, less than 5 out of 10 game. Just games with poor development cycles that prevented them from realizing their true potential. Hard disagree. I think Sonic has had a lot of objectively bad games. I think, like, I'm a fan of this series, so I'm nicer to these games than I should be. But if I'm just going to be really objective about this, I think Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06, Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic Freeriders, Sonic Boom, all deserve less than 5 out of 10. I believe that. I really do. Objectively. Now, I can have fun with those games, and I can appreciate them, and I can call out what's actually good about them, but, like, objectively, no. I cannot say those are good games. Yeah. I disagree. And also, like, poor development cycles that prevent games from realizing their true potential can lead to a bad game. I mean, that's what happened with 06, unfortunately. We can't look at a game based on its ambition. We have to look at a game based on the outcome. And the outcome for 06, unfortunately, was a very bad one. It almost killed the series for a reason. No amount of revisionist or like PO6 playthroughs can change that fact. It's a very sad time for the series. Did I see yours yet? Yes, Dr. Roddicknick, we did see yours. I forgot how far back it was. Mild hot take. We need to bring back the humans. Give me Professor Pickle. Give me the president. Give me the gun... well, maybe not the gun commander. Give me Ice Cream Guy. Give me the president's secretary. Give me Father Gregory from Apatow. Dang it, I'll even take Def Big from Empire City. I actually completely agree. As long as the humans are stylized, which is why I don't agree with the gun commander. As long as the humans are stylized and fit the overall art direction of the game, I like the humans. And Pickle is my favorite. Am I going to be able to get through all these today? If I go faster, I will. Don't let IGN hop on this bandwagon. Okay. You know what? I bet IGN would say some stuff about as bad as some of these have been. Sonic Colors is super mid. Sonic 06 hate is so forced because of the glitches. See, remember what I said? About every 06 defender says that it's just about the glitches. It's not just about the glitches. 06 hate is forced, is crazy. Because of the glitches and rush development. IMO. I haven't seen any glitches while playing 06. Do people really play 06 and think that Sonic feels great to control, and then just think that the only critique is that it had glitches? Because to me, the glitches were not on my radar. That was not the issue. There were so many other problems with 06 that made it not a fun game for me. Anyway, disagree. Colors is super mid. I think it's slightly better than mid. I think Colors is a decent game. The 06 hate is forced. Totally disagree. 06 hate is deserved, and it's not because of the glitches. 06 ain't really that bad once you figure out the controls. What controls? The bad controls? I mean, I practically speedrun 06 levels now, and they're fun, but like, just still ain't it. It's not... Go play SA1 and tell me like there's not a difference between how those two games play. It's crazy. It's just delusional cope. I mean, look, people are allowed to like these games. I enjoy 06 to an extent. It's just... Man, like, I feel like the people defending 06 this hard haven't played the adventure games much. Or, like, have played 06 way more. Or something. I don't know. Because there's no way you can prefer the way Sonic controls in 06 to SA1. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's crazy. Like I'm supposed to know what these are. 4-4, 4A, 4B, 4G, and 4I from Frontiers are some of the best levels in the franchise. I don't even know what those are, bro. Which one is 4-4? I'm assuming these are the DLC. But what is 4-4? Which one is that? Is that the city one? The 3D city one? I'm going to look back in chat and see if anybody tells me. Wumbo Jumbo. Not sure exactly how hot these takes are, but here's a few. The Werehog and his stages are a lot of fun. I agree. Shadow 5 is a decent game. No! Get out of here. Frontiers is kind of ass. Nah, I mean, that's... Yeah. Open Your Heart is Crush 40's best song. Oh, you just made up for it. Are we about to have both the Jerry and the thumbs up on screen at the same time? Let's see. We've got thumbs up for Open Your Heart is the best song. And we've got the Jerry for Shadow 5 is a decent game. That's crazy. Mumbo Jumbo, thank you for your takes. I love that last one. That was really good. Because I totally agree. Well, anyway, I will say for the last one, it's the longest stage in the game. Oh, okay, I know which one you're talking about then. It's probably the best stage in Frontiers. But no, there's no Frontier Cyberspace level that is close to any of the best levels in the series. Not in my opinion. Varian K. Sonic Heroes hate is incredibly forced. I feel like out of SA1, 2, and Heroes is often seen as the odd one out. Heroes may not be perfect, but it's a fun time, damn it. Also, another one for you. The Sonic OVA from the 90s is better than all the Paramount movies. You know what? I'm not even going to use the thumbs up. Everybody just S ranks. S ranks for Varian K. W's and S ranks. This is so true. This is so true. All this is true. He's so right. Yet again, these aren't hot takes. These are just truths. Hard truths. And Snap Apollo agrees. Nothing beats OVA. There you go. I want another game with playable Big, either as a main character or as a fishing spin-off. Totally agree. I don't like... Oh, great. You know what? I'm skipping the search questions. I'm sorry. Can I skip? Would you guys mind if I skip the Surge questions? I don't know shit about Surge. Is it okay with you guys? I don't care about Surge. I don't know about Surge. And again, this is more about the comics and like early TV shows. Not a fan of those. Or I mean, not a watcher or observer of those. I'm a little bit below halfway done, Jack Sonic. How far through are you? I think, well, I don't know. I couldn't tell you number-wise. No more fishing gameplay. Sure, why not? I'm sorry, guys. I'm skipping the Surge questions. I don't know anything about Surge. But thank you, please insert name, please. I appreciate it. It's a goat right there. Shadow 2005 wasn't a bad game. We're skipping it. We already know. It's Laughing Jerry. Laughing Jerry o'clock. Ass ranks for that. Modern Metal Sonic should have stayed in his Neo Metal design from Heroes. Totally agree. That design, in my opinion, fits him perfectly and makes him far more threatening looking compared to his classic era design. Wish it was utilized more aside from Heroes and IDW comics. Totally agree. I totally agree. That gets a thumbs up from me, dog. Hypersonic should not come back. Fine. Yeah, I don't need him. I never cared about Hypersonic. People are going to get mad at that one, though. I just hope you know, Meow Legend, people are going to get mad at you, but I don't mind that. Infinite is not a terrible villain in terms of power and presentation. He was held back heavily by a game he debuted in. His backstory of I'm not weak can work if it was expanded on more. I've seen anime villains with the same mindset as Infinite, and they made it work. So Infinite needs to return in some way to flesh him out. That's fine. If they can nail it, like if they can make it work, I'd love to see it. I kind of agree there. I never cared about Infinite in terms of character design in the first place, so it doesn't matter to me, but he did have potential. I agree with this. Stab My Fairies says, my hot take is I think there's too much Jim Carrey in the movie universe. This is completely subjective. I know most people love Jim Carrey, and I think he can be fun as well. However, I think he takes a bit too much screen time in the movies. That's fair. I mean, if you don't absolutely love Jim Carrey, but the thing is, I still think he's the best aspect of the movies to begin with. He brings a lot of energy to them. And to me, it doesn't feel forced or like he's overstaying his welcome, which I think is a really huge strength of his acting chops, but I can see where you're coming from with that. This is about human characters. I guess I'd like to see even more of the Sonic characters, especially now that we have more than 4 of them coming to the big screens. Yeah, maybe no more human characters. I think that was what was said in the Sonic movie 2, was too many parts with the humans. My biggest issue with this was in the 3rd movie. While it was a great movie, I wish Shadow got more screen time. Okay, that's fair. Eggman did get more screen time than Shadow, or at least equal. He played 2 characters, yeah, and I didn't find all of that super funny. I also agree with that. Never really watched Jim Carrey movies as a kid or an adult, and I'm not a movie person, so his performance in the movies might come across as a bit too much for me at times. That's fair. This is all very fair, and also you're being very respectful by like constantly reminding us, like, hey, this is subjective. Please don't get mad at me. No, dude, loud and proud with your opinions. I don't necessarily agree, but I completely see where you're coming from. I can understand being a little bit frustrated with that. That's a W, like maybe not a W take for me, but that's a W message, W comment. I like it. Shadow only got 6 minutes of screen time in the movies? That can't be true. There's no way it was only 6 minutes. That's crazy. Okay, sorry guys, my mouth is getting a little bit dry. While I reboot the movie that we're watching. Okay. My hot take is that I think Sonic 06 is fun. It is fun. Sometimes. See, again, this is how I like it. Like, if you word it like this, I can't disagree with you. You think Sonic 06 is fun. Well, I respect that. I think parts of 06 are fun. Me enjoy that. Me enjoy. 6 minutes, you say? What do you mean? Sonic Colors DS is a better video game than Sonic Colors Wii. That's actually a good take. Baguette, that's actually a good take. Totally agree. I'm going to probably start using these Jerry and thumbs up things less because I don't have much time for it. But yes, I agree. I agree, Baguette. It's very underrated. It's the Rush game. It's the best Rush game, frankly. Aiden. Aidenator TV. You're at 11K already. Damn, that was quick. By the way, guys, Aiden is the one who made my thumbnail for this stream. Ooh, hot takes. I'm not sure I really have any. I guess the best ones I got are, I prefer the levels in Sonic Rush Adventure over the original Sonic Rush. That's fair. That's fine. I actually really like Sonic 1 on the Master System, maybe even more than the Genesis version. What? But no, in all honesty, Sonic 1 is the best Master System version, or Master System classic game. They just get worse from that point on. Yeah. I mean, I still prefer the Genesis one way more, but yeah, it's respectable. These are respectable hot takes, Aiden. You, my friend, just because you're special. You get a little thumbs up right there. There you go, Aiden. Nice. All right. I have a couple ones. The expert mode in Shadow of 5 is some of the most fun. Blah, nope. Lost World 3DS is pretty fun. No, it's not. Green Forest and White Jungle from SC2 are overrated. No, they're not. It's a 3 for 3 right there. Yeah, Shadow of 5 sucks. I'm not. No. Expert mode is haunting my nightmares as we speak. It is currently all I dream about. No. Lost World 3DS is pretty fun. It's just absolutely not. It's horrible. Green Forest and White Jungle are overrated. I mean, I don't love those levels, so I guess that's true for me. Like, I guess I feel that way. A Green Forest, especially for me, is just a straight line, bro. You're just rolling down a straight line and then swinging on a vine, and then there's a little bit of cool 3D platforming, and then it's just more rolling down hills and swinging. Very simple stage with a lot of style. But yes, I agree a little bit on that one. Modern Sonic games need less dialogue and more visual environmental storytelling. Agreed. I mean, they can still have dialogue and do the visual environmental storytelling. They seem to be lacking this part a lot lately. So I would love to see that. I'm not saying that we need less of a story in terms of dialogue, but maybe we could do with less of it. And we deserve more Sonic games without Sonic as the lead. Maybe give that a couple games, and then we can think about that. Because right now, I just want Sonic to have good games for himself. That's all I need. Generations Classic Sonic is the most slept-on gameplay in the franchise. Not because it's hated, but because it's stuck in modern Sonic Shadow. This is true. People say people play Gens and they enjoy the classic Sonic, but view it as something they just have to get through. It's true. I view it that way too. In order to reach the main event of modern stages, and they're missing out on so much of it because of it. Do yourself a favor, get yourself the Electric Shield from a City Escape challenge, and watch those levels transform into something insane. I will say, that Gen's Classic Sonic is fun. There's a lot of good level design, especially in City Escape, Sky Sanctuary. I think there's good stuff to be had. Crisis City. But again, the modern Sonic just has more for it. It has more going for it. Visually, gameplay-wise, there's just more to do, and it's more high speed. Of course, that's going to be the one people lean to. But I will say, I like the Werehog, but I think objectively it beats the Werehog in terms of, just having a Sonic gameplay style. It beats the Avatar and Classic from Forces. It beats mech stages and treasure hunting for me. So, yeah. Agreed, for the most part. CD is better than 3 and Knuckles. Disagree. I'm sorry, CD. I love you, but it's not. It's not. But I do respect the CD love. I want to see more CD love, so this is fine to me. Okay. Colors and Unleashed were the last good Sonic games. I refuse to elaborate, and I refuse to respond. No, disagree. Gens was great. It's debatable about Frontiers, but Shadow Gens is great too. So I maybe what they're trying to say is that these were the last original Sonic games. Gens copied levels, Forces copied levels, Frontiers copied levels, Shadow Gens copied levels. So maybe that's what they mean. And in that regard, I can see where they're coming from. However, no, Gens is great. Totally agree with my take that Gens is great. Yeah, it's weird to like Unleashed in Colors, but not Gens. I agree with that. Colors is certainly a game, yeah. Sonic Chronicles is actually a solid game, and it's only clowned on for a lackluster overworld movement and mid-air music. Oh, and mid-music. Mid-air music. No, the music's peak. What are you talking about? Yeah, again, I need to play Chronicles again. I remember playing it before, didn't like it, but maybe my opinion will change. That's the second time we've seen that. Blaze should replace Sonic as the main character forever. Totally agree, Nardo. Nardo, you're the GOAT. Can we get S ranks in the chat for that? That is totally true. Sick of this blue hedgehog. I want that pink cat, bro. Or purple cat. Tails might need a change for his super form. When's the last time we saw Super Tails? That's my question. Like in 3D. Oh, I guess we never saw him in 3D. I mean, whatever. We don't see him anyways. It's not like Sega's gonna do it. The Tails take implies that they'll bring back... That's what I'm saying, yeah. We never even see him. I can't even compare it to anything other than the classic games. I have two. I think Secret Rings is more fun than Black Knight. Oh, no. Also, Sunky! Also, the Sonic Adventure DX port isn't as bad as people say. Okay, I have something to say about that, actually. Have we gotten to mine? I don't believe so, Sunky. Yours is at the very top, my friend. I hate to say it. It's at the very top. Or at least one of them is. Yes, the GameCube. I was going to specify the GameCube version of DX is actually the definitive way to play. And now, hear me out. Dreamcast looks way better. It's superior in a huge way thanks to the visuals, and also DX has more bugs. However, most of the bugs and visual issues come from the DX ports that were after the GameCube one. The GameCube one is relatively solid. It gives you hub world maps. It lets you skip cutscenes. It gives you the Game Gear games you can play. And there's also mission mode if you want to do that. So I find DX on GameCube to be the best version of the game to play, even though the graphics aren't as good. So I kind of agree with that there. Totally agree. You going from oldest to newest? Yes. Yes, I'm going from the first comments left on it all the way to the last one. And by last one, guys, I mean last one since I last refreshed the page. We're not refreshing. There's probably like 20 more by now. Doesn't Dreamcast also play better? Less glitches? GameCube DX barely has more bugs than Dreamcast. The glitches become a huge problem once you get into like the Steam port and stuff. But yes, Dreamcast does. It is the more stable version of the game compared to DX. But DX has, you can skip cutscenes, bro. Like that's all I need. I don't want to have to play through Amy's story and have to watch all those cutscenes every single time. Studiopolis Zone music is mid. Get the fuck out of here. Where's Jerry? I need Jerry just for this. Actually, you know what? Just for that. Just for that. Yeah, where is it? I know I have it in here. There it is. Okay. That bit cost me a lot of time, but it was worth it. Okay. Absolutely not. That's rage bait, right? Like, this is totally rage bait. It has to be. Okay, let me get back to the thing. Sorry, one more time. Gotta boot this back up. God, I need a new computer, but I haven't money. Kim Chu says, Taco Ball beats Sonic Drive-In. Yeah, it totally does. Taco Ball is one of my favorite fast food restaurants. I really love the Crunch Ball Supreme. Very good item. Thank you, Kim Chu. That's a W take. No, it's not overrated. Studiopolis can't be overrated. It's amazing. It's a great song. And in fact, if you don't play piano, you can't talk about it. You can't talk about it if you don't play piano. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a great song. William BK. How did I know Amy was going to be the first thing from William BK? If we don't know, William BK is someone that's usually in Levi's streams, and of course, Amy is the first word. Amy, Cream, and Cosmo from Sonic X makes for a far better Team Rose than Amy, Cream, and Big. No, you get my fat cat's name out of your mouth. Big is my favorite character in the franchise, and he totally doesn't have his fishing rod to my head right now. I did like Cosmo though, I did, but you can't. She's dead. Sorry. Big will be alive forever. Act 2's way better? No, it's not. Taco Ball mentioned? Yeah. Let's see. If the current writing staff was given the idea for Forces, they could have made the story actually good. Yeah. I mean, I'd at least like to see them try. It would be better for sure. 100%. I know a lot of people don't like Ian Flynn right now for the abundance of self-referential shit, but I don't mind so far. It hasn't gotten too bad for me. It would definitely be an improvement. I'd be curious to see how they do it. Sonic Mania is not peak. I really didn't enjoy the game. See, you could have just said this, right? You could have just said, I really didn't enjoy the game. That'd be fine. But then you had to go and say it's not peak. And that's just a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. I'd rather play the advanced games. Sorry to say. But for you youngins out there, Mania could not have been a better game for what people wanted. Mania is a work of art when it comes to what people wanted. And what people wanted is a true, I guess, progression of the classic Sonic games that we never got. Sonic 4 was a huge insult to that. And every other 2D Sonic game had its own gimmicks to it that felt nothing like the classics. Mania captured that perfectly. And so, it's kind of weird to compare them to, the advanced games and stuff. But, that's cool that you didn't enjoy it. But it is peak. I'm sorry. It's great. If involving the comics, no. More Surge, bro. What is it with Surge? Why is everyone talking about Surge? Is he overrated or not? Chat, tell me. Is Surge overrated? I don't know. He's getting glazed, apparently. Thank you, Captain Bryce. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with the comics. All the critiques of Shadow being overused are far more applicable to Knuckles. What? He should have only appeared in 3&K, Adventure 1, and Frontiers. He's the Guardian of the Master Emerald, not a bog-standard Sonic friend looking for adventure. Jack? Shadow died in SA2. Are you going to say that about him not being able to come back? He should have only been in SA2 if we're going to use that. I think by that logic, Shadow should have only been in one game. I disagree. Knuckles is my goat, bro, and I want more Knuckles, okay? Surge is a she? Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm thinking of Scourge. I'm thinking of Scourge the green guy. That's what I was thinking of. I don't know who Surge is at all. Listen. Shadow is being overused right now for money. It's obvious. It's obvious Sega's doing it for money. It's obvious, okay? They're doing it well. Everything he's been in recently has been good. I like the movie. I love Shadow Gens. But that's enough. I think we're good now. We met our quota. Now it's time for Knuckles. And the fact that you compared it unfavorably to Knuckles is bro, Knuckles at least should still be alive. Shadow shouldn't even still be alive. I'm glad he is. Well, I don't know. We had some bad times with him too, but I'm glad he is now. But my man Knuckles, no representation anymore. I want him and his backstory to be to get more, attention. I want it. Giving every single character a super form is lame, and they should be reserved only for certain special characters who deserve them. And when everybody's super, no one will be. I agree. Both Sonic Adventures are objectively bad, but I still love them with all my heart. They're not objectively bad. They're old. Guys, there's a huge difference between old games and bad games. They're just old. When they came out, they were fine games. Nothing seriously wrong with them. They weren't glitch abundant. They weren't broken, compared to other games at the time. In fact, they were way ahead of their time when they came out, considering the gameplay styles were so difficult to design for. So they're not objectively bad. They're just old. But I still love them with all my heart. I do too. Incredibles reference. Werehog is the... Jack, how many of these do you have in here, bro? Werehog is the best. Wait. That's 3. Okay. You've got 3, bro. So far, I can see 3 on my screen right now. We're not reading all of yours. Let me see which one. We already did Werehog. Tails should be in the almost as fast as Sonic character list alongside Metal or Shadow. The whole reason he was created is to justify a character keeping up with Sonic. Yeah. Yeah. But Tails also using his brain to be as fast as Sonic works with his character too. So like with machines or by like being more aerodynamic in a way, I'm that'd be fun. I hate City Escape. Well, you're going to get a lot of hate for that. I appreciate the boldness. I disagree. I like City Escape a lot. Celsius, get the fuck out. Get out. No. No. We don't bring that one up. Chris Thorndike gets too much hate. He's not a great character, but he's fine. I hate Chris Thorndike, but he does get too much hate. I think both things can be true. I think I can hate Chris Thorndike, but also agree that he's getting too much hate. Sonic Adventure 2 is ass. It's a downgrade to its predecessor in every single way. You don't feel as immersed as the first game. With Sonic in the title, he sure isn't very playable in much, along with Shadow. Well, for introducing Shadow and Rouge, their stages aren't great, and Shadow doesn't have much even. People praise this game. Man, bro, syntax. User commas, grammar. People praise this game like it's the second coming of Christ. You need to get over nostalgia and see it's a downgrade. Now, see, X-Man, you can't just go out there and say it like this. You have to, first of all, you have to slowly build your channel up, get to 11,000 subscribers, make a review that's mostly praising the game, but being a little critical, and then slowly just start feeding in these ideas, right? You can't just come out and say it like this, okay? People are going to get turned off too quickly. No, disagree, though. I agree about the immersion. I think SA1 has a great sense of immersion that SA2 doesn't have. But other than that, Sonic, well, the speed gameplay style is playable as much in SA2 as it is in SA1. 10 stages. Sonic and Shadow get the same amount of stages as Sonic does in SA1. SA1 has 6 gameplay styles. SA2 has 3. The ratios are about on par. The only difference is you don't have to play them in order. You can play the story separately. Yeah, introducing Shadow and only giving him 4 of the 10 stages, which shows that he was shoehorned in because Sonic originally would have just had 10 stages like he did in SA1. Still, giving Shadow 4 stages was kind of cheap. They shouldn't have done that. People praise this game like it's the second coming of Christ. Well, it's a bit mixed now. But the people who do defend SA2 are very, very, very serious about it. You need to get over your nostalgia and see it's a downgrade. I don't think it's just nostalgia. I mean, there's a lot of younger people that like SA2. Anyway, very harsh, X-Man. Very harsh. Very harsh. This channel is for glazing purple cats. You know it. Sonic should be green instead of blue? Hell no. Hell no. Could you guys imagine? Would you guys imagine if this cute little guy was green? That thing's green. Disagree. You could cut out half of SA2's levels and it would be much better. No. No. I think SA2's levels just need a little bit of tweaking to the mechanics, and voila, you got yourself a perfect game. Fix the radar for the treasure hunting. Make the hints a little bit easier for newcomers. Maybe get rid of Death Chamber. And then just make the mechs control a little bit more loosely. Have floatier jumps. Make them a little bit faster. And you got yourself a damn good game. That's all I really want changed. But those things really do hamper the experience for me. Sonic should be green instead of blue? Absolutely not. Best part of Sonic Adventure games was the Chow Garden. I don't agree, but a lot of people say, I feel like I don't hear this take as much anymore, but I used to hear this all the time. People would literally buy Adventure 2 just to play the Chow Garden. That's kind of funny. What do you guys think about the Chow Garden? Do you agree with this take? Sonic Spinball is one of the best Sonic spin-offs, if not the best. Disagree. Disagree. Mean Bean Machine is sitting right there. You're really going to say that in front of him? I don't care for Spinball. I never did. I can't control the damn thing. It's such a difficult game to control. I played it a lot, too. I just cannot get past that first table. Yeah, not a fan of it. It's not the worst, either. There's a lot worse, but it's, no, not the best. Elise had every right to kiss Sonic. Oh, you evil bastard! You nasty-ass bastard, bro. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. Moving on. Mystic Claus! All right, Mystic Claus, let's see. What are we talking about here? 06's level design at this point is kind of overrated, TBH. It's not bad. I like how many routes a lot of the stages have, and it's one of the only redeeming qualities of the original game. But people overlook how automated the stages are. How much of it consists of homing attack chains, even though these are critiques that people continue to have for a lot of more modern games. True. 06's level design is getting a lot of glaze now, and while some stages have phenomenal design, I think Crisis City, Kingdom Valley, just in terms of design, are fantastic. The gameplay loop and the automation really takes away from them. And then there's stages with just downright bad design, like Aquatic Base. So, like, I agree, it's a little bit overglazed. It's still the one aspect of the game worth praising, though. I think, like, it's something that if the game had better... I mean, we saw this in PO6. If the game had better controls, the level design actually works pretty well, for the most part. It's not, like, amazing, but it's good. Lost World beats Frontiers. I don't know how I feel about this take. Lost World has a lot of issues. Everything to do with the story, cutscenes, dialogue, characters is atrocious. Gameplay-wise, it's not bad. I agree there. There are obviously bad levels and bad level gimmicks, but overall it's a decent game. Frontiers really gets a lot of undeserved glazed. Pretty much every aspect of Frontiers is problematic in some way. I would say every aspect of Frontiers has flaws, but a lot of the time those flaws aren't that egregious to me. Other than cyberspace. But even then, I still have fun with the cyberspace levels. They're not good at all. They're bad. Cyberspace is bad. The puzzles are bad. The boss fights I actually think are good. I think they're some of the best boss fights we've had in the franchise. Open world controls were good. The pop-in and actual thematic design of them is terrible, with rails just sitting in midair. It's kind of weird. I don't like it. But the gameplay itself still feels good. And I like collectathons, so I do like the open zone. Undeserved glaze is not exactly what I'd say. In the same way that Forces deserves the hate that it's getting, I think Frontiers deserves some of the love it's getting, just because it's showing Sega, like, yeah, come on, do more stuff. Come on, do more stuff. Don't rely on the boost formula anymore. Do more stuff. Why is cyberspace bad? Because the controls are ass, and the stages are way too short. The settings are borrowed from Green Hill, Chemical Plant, and Sky Sanctuary again. The music doesn't fit the stage themes. The level design is pretty bland. But really, it's the controls, man. Everything you do in Frontiers, besides just boosting on the ground, slows your speed. And that's not what you're supposed... The whole boost formula was about flow. Like in Unleashed and Gens, it was all about flow. And Frontiers really killed that flow. A lot. So, like, while I don't mind it, I mostly agree with Mystic Claus here. I still prefer Frontiers to Lost World. Okay. Sometimes my playlist just stops playing. That's cool. All right, what's next? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Like, almost 2/3 done. Sonic Lost World for the 3DS is great and a way better game than the mundane HD version. Oh, that deserves a Jerry. That deserves a Jerry. Lost World 3DS is trash, bro. It's trash. I think if we do get a Frontiers 2, I'd like it to be more open, I'd like it to be more Jet Set Radio-esque in its open world design. Fair enough, Houndtombs. Being based as always, I expect nothing less from the GOAT. Mystic Claus, I knew your takes wouldn't be that bad. I'm just glad you didn't bring up SA2. I think we've gotten enough SA2 discussion. Anyway, thank you, Jerry. Yeah, Lost World 3DS is terrible. It's really bad. I think Sonic Forces OST is peak, and in Adventure 2, the treasure hunt stages are the best part of Adventure 2. Disagree. They're the second best, though. Forces OST, it's not that good. I'm sorry. There's some songs that are great. I like some of the stages, like some of the stage themes. I love Light of Hope. I love Light of Hope. My God, if you guys haven't given Light of Hope a fair chance, you need to. It's a great song. The end credits for Forces, really good. I like Fist Bump. But The OST has the same problem with Sonic 4. The instrument choice ruins the songs, especially for modern and classic Sonic. And then with the Avatar, the vocals have weird auto-tune on them that, like, moves their notes to the wrong key, especially in, like, the Green Hill for the Avatar. Oh, my God. It's bad. Yeah, I think it's mediocre. I'm really sick of talking about SA2. Yeah, me too, Mystic Claus. Me too. I'm really tired of it. Shadow Gens is overrated as fuck! Seriously, where's the Shadow of 5 level? Ah, Shadow of 5 Glazer. I got you. No, I agree. No, I don't agree that it's overrated, but I agree, why is there no Shadow of 5 level? I mean, as much as I don't like Shadow of 5, and I think all the levels in Shadow of 5 are boring as fuck to look at, they should have at least had one. I think Lava Shelter would have been a great level to put into Shadow Gens, but they didn't do it. Shadow Gens is... I don't think it's overrated as fuck. You could make a case... I mean, there's people saying it's the best Sonic game. Maybe you could make a case that it's a little overrated, but I think it's solid. I think it's a really good, you know, one of the best Sonic games we've gotten in a long time. I can't say that it's too overrated at all. I think we're all sick of talking about SA2. Me too. Yep. That's why I'm not playing it right now. There's really another reason. I just don't want to keep talking about it. We'll just give it a break. And I'm also sick of talking about Shadow of 5. So let's just give those two games a break, conversationally and stream gameplay-wise, for like a month. And then we'll reconvene. Obviously, outside of this hot take list, because we have to... yeah, disagree. But yes, where's the Shadow of 5 level? I think Lava Shelter would have been good. Blaze the Cat is actually the lamest of Sonic's friends. She's another purple cat. You know, fuck, that's a good point. Big the Cat is our Lord and Savior. Blaze, as much as I love her, she is not, she's no Big the Cat. She's a literal copycat. I see what you did there. With bootleg Sonic powers, bootleg Chaos Emeralds, a bootleg Eggman, and a bootleg Tails that everyone hates. She has the personality of wet cardboard. Guys, I'd rather hang out with wet cardboard than some of my friends, not gonna lie. Her home setting heavily restricts her availability to show up in Sonic's media. She's also a princess, because of course she is. Somebody just fucking hates Blaze. Like, somebody just has an instinctual hatred of Blaze. Of course she is. Are you saying Blaze thinks she's all that? Tell me that this character doesn't reek of DeviantArt, OC. Look, man. Everything in me is screaming at you to disagree, but these are good points, actually. They're actually good points. He's wrong. Like, totally wrong. Completely wrong. But these are good points. I mean, it's rage bait, but, you know, these points are constructed well. It's hard to argue with them, all right? Sonic Rivals 2 is fire? Yes, it is. It totally is. Oh my god. Very much is. Sonic R was a good first step toward a far superior sequel that unfortunately never happened, and the only worthwhile way to do a Sonic racing game would not feature the fastest thing alive and... Wait, what? And the only worthwhile way to do a Sonic racing game would not feature the fastest thing alive in a car slower than he is. Yeah, Sonic R should have gotten a sequel with better controls, but bring back TJ Davis, obviously. I agree. I'm sick of the cars. I want Sonic to run on foot. I thought Sonic Riders was bad enough, where it was like, Jet literally says, "You're supposed to be the fastest thing alive?" And Sonic should have just gotten off the fucking board and smacked him in the face with his bare feet, bro. Did someone say they're a Blaze hater? Splat fucking hates Blaze, dude. Splat is a day one Blaze hater. Thank you, Splat. Where's the alert? Where's my alert? Okay, I guess it's delayed. It'll come up. Sonic 06 is a good game that's just clunky. That's why everyone loves the PO6 remake. You know, clunky's a better way to put it than glitchy. That's true. It's very clunky. It's not a good game, though. There's so many issues 06 has, even fundamentally, that stop it from being a good game. Like, even PO6 has some DNA of bad 06 design in it. But PO6 is great, and it shows that underneath 06 rough exterior there's a lot of potential. I would not call it a good game underneath the clunky areas, though. Shadow and Maria are not siblings. They were actually sloppily kissing on the Ark all the time. Isn't this what Jimmy Kimmel said? Or Jimmy Fallon? Or one of them? I think it was Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel was like, so, So Shadow and Maria, Shadow falls in love with Maria? You disgust me. I love it. Purple Boy says, Sonic the Hedgehog is a heterosexual. Just more fucking rage bait right here. Just lies upon lies upon lies. Both episodes of Sonic 4 are actually pretty enjoyable if you look past the fact that they're terrible. Hold on, let's just... only read what I'm highlighting. There you go. Both episodes of Sonic 4 are actually pretty enjoyable if you look past the fact they're terrible. They're just bad games, like, in their own right. Like, they're very bland, mediocre 2D games. Even, like, if you weren't to look at them as Sonic games, they just have terrible gimmicks, bad controls, bad music, bad art styles. Sonic 4 is just, but like, especially the first episode, just a bad game. Far from the worst game I've ever played, but it's just, like... The insult to the injury is that it's called Sonic 4. But even if it wasn't called Sonic 4, it's still not a great game. It's bad. See you later, Deoxys. The original version of... Oh! This man's spitting! He's spitting! Oh, he's spitting! Oh, where is it? Give me that thumbs up. Give me... This man's spitting! Man spitting! Right here. Right here. This is the truth! The original version of I'm Here is better than the revisited version. I have explained this take too many times. I refuse to elaborate. Just know, this is true. This is just true. And y'all are scared to say it. Y'all are scared to say it. You will not bully me out of saying this take anymore. I have been bullied out of this take my whole life, or ever since the song came out. As soon as the song came out, the first thing I did was leave a comment on it on YouTube and said all the problems I had with it. The revisited one. Like, I love the Kellen Quinn songs. I think they're all better than the original I'm Here. But holy fuck. The original I'm Here is better than the Kellen Quinn one. The auto-tune on Kellen Quinn is abrasive. The mixing on it's bad. His voice sounds dry. His voice doesn't have the range that matches the song. The original I'm Here, you could hear the voice reaching those high notes, really rasping as they were reaching the high notes. With Kellen Quinn, his voice is too high already for that song, so it just sounds dry the whole time. They use too much auto-tune on his voice, in some cases, literally auto-tuning his notes to the incorrect key of the song. It's horrible. Now, there's a cool breakdown in it. I like the breakdown, but other than that, no. The original I'm Here is better. It just is. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you guys. But yeah, they're both good. They're both good. Thank you, Aiden. My guy. Oh, W, Aiden. Everybody, W's for Aiden. Yes, thank you. Best take so far, actually, of this entire list. Finally, someone had the balls to say what everybody's thinking. Level design-wise, Metropolis Zone from Sonic 2 is one of the best levels from the game. Not all enemy placement, on the other hand, are the things that hinder the level, or in the other term, the skill ceiling, because of them is way higher than it should be. Enemy placement is level design. But I know what you mean. Yeah, Metropolis is actually kind of a fun level, other than the shitty enemy placement. However, the enemy placement does kill it. And it's not even a skill ceiling thing. It's just, like, just shitty. It's just shitty. Like, unless you're really a speedrunner where you know how to, like, avoid all the enemy attacks while also not stopping your flow, but who's going to do that? Only speedrunners. But the level design itself is okay. You know, it's not bad. I don't see Maria and Shadow as siblings. Oh, I thought they were going to say they're making out again. Considering the way she touches his face in the Dark Beginnings, but I don't see their relationship as romantic and a sexual... What the fuck? I see them as kind of a 1950s non-sexual Amish couple. Is this the same guy from earlier? Is this the same guy from earlier? I feel like this is the same guy. 9 likes! 10 likes! My god! What the fuck? Okay. Anyway. If it weren't for Jet the Hawk, I'd like the Babylon Rogues nearly as much as the Deadly Six. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Do people like the Deadly Six? What? Are you trying to say that Jet the Hawk makes them better? Or are you trying to say Jet the Hawk ruins them for you? If it weren't for Jet the Hawk, I'd like them as much as the Deadly Six. I feel like you're saying the Deadly Six are good. And that the Babylon Rogues would almost be as good as them if Jet the Hawk wasn't. I could not disagree with this more. I don't think I could disagree with this any more. They're platonic but close. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to... I mean, if I take this on face value, you love the Deadly Six and think the Babylon Rogues would be as good as them without Jet. I just totally disagree. Jet makes them better. Oh, okay. If it weren't for Jet the Hawk, then they would be as bad as the Deadly Six. Now that, my friends, that's a good take. Okay, now that I'm reading it the correct way. Thank you for clarifying. Yes, totally agree. Jet the Hawk is... Well, you know what? Actually, I don't really care for them anyway. They're still better than the Deadly Six. Jet the Hawk is the best one, obviously. Storm is fine as well. Rave is fine. Whatever. They're all fine. Sorry, Wave. I called her Rave. Sonic CD, the GOAT. Not even a hot take, but Sonic Jam on the Gamecom is the best port in the whole franchise. My friend, that is not a hot take at all. You're just correct, as always. Congrats on 11K subs. Congrats, CD, on being cool. Unfortunately, still no membership for poor CD. Wait, I can give them out! Okay, 5 now, 5 at the end. Please, CD. Everybody, I want you to manifest. Manifest that CD gets a membership. Manifest it. Okay, Lucky 7 got one.
The Elite Egg Carrier crew are here today.
Okay.
To hear a very special announcement.
Okay.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker.
Where's CD? Where's CD?
The Elite Egg Carrier crew are
We'll do
here
5 more
today
later.
To hear a very special announcement.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to read some of these through the
What's
up, Winterman? I'm gonna have to read some of these through the thing. Why does their profile picture just say sex on it? I actually enjoyed Silver's campaign more than Shadow's campaign in 06. Yeah, that's fair. Feels more like Shadow is nothing but mashing, while there's interesting movement with Silver's telekinesis. I agree, but Silver's too fucking slow. That's what kills it. Plus the frame perfect tech with all the Heart of Wind upgrade makes the movement 10 times better. Yeah, but the Heart of Wind as an upgrade still sucks. I'm sorry. Sonic is still the fastest campaign, still the best campaign by a long shot. Totally agree. Yeah, I still prefer Shadow's campaign slightly just because he's faster than Silver, and Silver's combat gets really repetitive, but so does Shadow's. Yo, Aiden! Yo, congrats, Blog Gaming. W. Aiden. The Werehog combat is dynamic, has its own levels of complexity, and honestly is incredibly fun change of pace. Totally agree. Also, Jet the Hawk is Sonic's best rival for challenging him with his own attitude turned up to an extreme. I kind of do agree in that extent, actually. He's like the opposite of Shadow. He's using Sonic's attitude against him, and I like that. And even if cheating still was one to actually beat Sonic in a race. Oh, even if cheating still was one to beat Sonic in a race. Okay. I agree. I do agree. Waku Waku Sonic Patrol car is peak. It's so true. You get to obey traffic laws and jump at Eggman from your police car. Yeah, no, this is my favorite, actually. I love this. You guys have been talking about this game, too, and I totally agree. It's peak. It's peak. Okay. Yeah, we're having, more Chronicles is peak. It's not. It's bad. I mean, I need to play it again, but I don't think it's going to be peak. Changed my mind. No thanks. Shadow of 5 is a significantly more enjoyable full playthrough than Sonic Heroes. Shadow of 5 feels way less janky, and the monotony of 10 runs is way less exhausting due to a run's length compared to the exact level 3 times in Chaotix Mission BS. Looking at you, Mystic Mansion. Shadow the Hedgehog, 8 out of the 10 story paths are the Chaotix BS. The levels are longer than Heroes. The gameplay is slower yet more slippery than Heroes. You can't save yourself by jumping out of a hit stun or using the tornado. Sonic, when jumping off of a slight edge or incline, shoots in the direction of the slant he was on so that you fly off the side of the level. The homing attack and air dash is worse. And the stages are way more dull and boring. There's nothing Shadow does better than Heroes, except for, I guess, shooting, because you don't shoot in Heroes. So, nope. Wrong, incorrect, always will be. Jerry laughs at you. I hope this is the last time we have to talk about Shadow of 5. No, it's not just positive Shadow of 5. That'd be one thing. I'd respect that. But dissing Heroes? No. He's rage baiting me? Oh, well. No, that feels like a real thing. I mean, he brought up Mystic Mansion. How do you... Just because somebody says something that I totally disagree with doesn't mean it's rage bait. People do believe these things. People do believe these things. If it was rage bait, it was really good. It worked. Okay. We need more hub worlds like Soliana, and the ones from Unleashed in the next non-open zone game. I like the ones in Unleashed. I would say, like, the one that I want the most is something like SA1's hub worlds. I feel like those were really good. Can you kick a Chow in Heroes? No, but you can get Rouge to wink at you. Checkmate, Atheist. I would disagree with Soliana. Soliana was terrible. The Unleashed ones were fine. I would rather go in the SA1 direction. Those were very lively hub worlds. You got to use Sonic's high speed in them, and they weren't too abundant. Like, they didn't take too much away from the gameplay experience. Station Square's Peak Hub. So is the Egg Carrier. Fucking love the Egg Carrier. Such an underrated hub world. But I agree. I just not about Soliana. Hot take. I actually like Sonic Forces. The only part I dislike were the classic Sonic stages, but there were only like 5. And the double triple boost was an amazing concept. I also like the avatar with the Wispins and how the Wispins can get upgraded. It rewards doing quests besides getting new clothing options. Plus, the vast majority of music is amazing. I'd rather play Sonic Forces than getting confused 5 minutes into Sonic Frontiers. Really? That's a hot take. I disagree on the music. I think the music of Frontiers of Forces is pretty weak. Sonic music-wise, they're still good songs, but in terms of Sonic soundtracks, to me, it's pretty weak. Double Triple Boost is a decent concept, but it's just nothing. It's just a cutscene, and it happens in almost every level that they appear in. I do like the Avatar Wispins. I think it's good for replay value. You see, like, a function in a level that you can't do because you don't have that Wispin. It brings back the colors replayability of the Wisps in a way. But that's about all I can really give it. But I appreciate that you like Sonic Forces. I don't hate playing Sonic Forces. I just don't respect it. But there are cool things in it. I think the Wispin is one of the more neat aspects of the gameplay. So it's a decent take. I love Sonic and the Secret Rings Speed Break I love Sonic and the Secret Rings' Speed Break as a more limited and powerful flashy boost that isn't constantly in use and is instead saved for areas to skip over certain obstacles or slow gimmicks, like having to shimmy across thin ledges. You know, guys, really that's the Chaos Control from Shadow of 5. I do like that mechanic. I do like it. And in fact, I liked it. I like it in terms of boost. Like in Shadow of 5, one thing I'll give the game, I would rather a game that plays like with having adventure controls, but you get to do boosty thing. No, you know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the only reason I like those mechanics in Secret Rings in Shadow the Hedgehog is because I want to skip the stages. I actively don't enjoy playing the stages in either of these two games, so getting to skip parts of them is fun to me. But outside of that, maybe I kind of disagree. Because you're basically just skipping sections. So I don't know. Oh, my God, my mouth hurts. Okay, guys, we're getting there. Because of how little you have to touch the analog stick in Sonic Unleashed Day stages, they're incredibly boring and very inferior compared to the Adventure-era games or even Shadow Gens. I feel like people aren't actually playing Unleashed when they say these things, right? Because it may look like you're not doing much, but every single press of the boost, every jump, every stomp, every slide, every shoulder button input, and yes, even drifting and turning is like required in every Unleashed stage. It feels like you're finding nitpicks about the gameplay style to make it sound similar on paper and using that as a critique, but frankly, Unleashed gameplay requires a lot from the player. Like, you can describe Unleashed gameplay as boost to win, but whenever you actually sit down and play it, I mean, there's a reason most people suck at the game when they first play it. It's not easy. It requires a lot from you to play the game smoothly. Very inferior compared to the Adventure-era games. I agree with Adventure 1's gameplay style being better, or even Shadow Gens. I think Shadow Gens is a different side of the same coin. Unleashed is more about flow, Shadow Gens is more about platforming. I think they both nail those things respectively. I wouldn't call either one better for it. Yeah, there's a lot of take-a-break sections in Unleashed, and that's why I compared it to Guitar Hero. Like, if you play through the Fire and Flames, there's those pauses where you give your fingers a rest before getting right back into it. That's kind of like what Unleashed is. The spectacle serves as a little break for your fingers and brain to prepare for the next obstacle. I like it. I like it. Okay. Jet and Sonic have the best rivalry in the entire franchise. We've seen that already. But I don't quite agree, but I do respect how he matches Sonic's energy and attitude. I got 10. We're not reading them. I'm not reading 10. SA2 is worse than SA1. Agreed. Gameplay was simplified. Zero Gravity was cool as fuck. Deserves remakes. Yeah. I think we just need a new Riders game to begin with. Black Knight was a cool game. It's okay. Sonic CD wasn't that fun. Wrong. Sonic Forces OST was actually pretty good. Disagree. Sonic Transformed Racing sucked. Disagree. Lost World in 3DS is better than the HD version. Disagree. Warehog gameplay has always been good. Yeah, I agree. There's Surge again. I don't know what the thing. I don't know why Surge is in this list so much. I don't prefer Sonic's recent connections with the electricity element. I actually totally agree with that. Makes him a Flash clone. Yada yada. Totally agree with that. I want Sonic to be more windy or watery, not electricity. Sorry I wrote a lot, but I'm interested to see where this leads me. I'm sorry that I skimmed through your questions. I just don't have time for 10. I appreciate you giving me all these. I disagree with most of them, but I do agree on Warehog gameplay. And SA2 is worse than SA1. I agree. Thank you. Infinite was a really cool villain. We already talked about Infinite. Sus Ramirez, fuck! I gave them all at once to Varian K. They're talking about Varian K also had a hot takes video. The stories of the 2010s are way too overhated, and I actually really love the story of Forces. Okay, that's just rage bait. I don't understand the people who say the characters are mischaracterized. Because they are, actually. Not to say they aren't presented differently. Tails, especially, is presented very differently, but I don't think that's a bad... I don't think that's as big of an issue as people make it out to be. The reason? One time take a blah, 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 blah. Yes. Yeah, Sonic 06 story failed badly. I don't find the force cringe they talk about to be an issue for two reasons. Even if it's not as genuine as a past game, it still activates the same part of my brain. Not to me, Seuss. The force cringe hurts my brain because it feels like the writers are trying to make us cringe, as opposed to in Heroes where it felt like they're trying to be cool. It was sincere. Sincerity goes a long way in Sonic writing. I don't know why Color Story would give you a big goofy grin. It makes me want to punch a hole through my television. Most of that is relegated to the English translation of the... Oh, here we go with the translation scapegoat again. Yeah, Shadows Infinite... Yeah, I knew they were going to bring up the 05 line. You know, it's funny. We're defending the taking a candy from a baby line or the... we're headed to the R2 line. Because of a mistranslation. But, you know, I don't see people making those defenses for Heroes. Like when Tails says, I wonder why it's self-destructed after hitting the self-destruct switch. That's a mistranslation, too. You don't see me going out and glazing that line because it's a mistranslation. Shadow of 5 lines, mistranslated or not, are terrible. I can't stand Color's tone. I can't stand the meta-era's tone. I think it deserves the hate it got. And I just cannot... I can't get into this type of writing. Seuss, I disagree with you. Also, Seuss is mean. I can explain. Oh, you're not talking to me. Seuss said it again with the rage bait. I feel like it's rage bait. It has to be. Seuss is my #1 rage baiter, so... It makes sense. Amray. Hot take. Classic Sonic absolutely ruined half of Sonic Generations for me. Really? I liked Classic Sonic's levels and gens. I did. Yeah, Classic Planet Wisp is bad, though. But yeah, no, I disagree. But Amray, thank you for the hot take. Sonic Frontiers is a reset point for most of the characters, allowing Sega and the writers to create more consistent development for the entire cast. I agree. But I guess according to everyone, they need to change Amy and Sonic. Maybe not a hot take. Sonic Adventure 1 OST is way better than SA2's OST. My goat. Oh my god. Okay. Come here. Thumbs up. You get a thumbs up. So true. It's just true. It's true. Now, I did just react to the entire SA2 OST. It was actually really, really, really good. But SA1's OST is so fucking good. It's my favorite. It's my favorite OST of any video game ever. Kiss that person? I would. Okay. Yep, that's correct. Sonic Frontiers is targeted to longtime fans. Yes, this is true. Who are learning to be adults for the first time. I was in my mid-20s and disillusioned with life when it released, and its tendency to slow down, reflect, and reminisce was something I also did a lot when it released. It's also why boss themes such as Undefeatable are so powerful. They're teaching us to lock in and find ourselves. Well, that's actually a pretty, good way to good analogy, I suppose, for the story and style of the game. Now, how intentional that was, I'm not sure, but it is reflective of, I'm guessing, a lot of the ways that we felt during that time, not just as young adults, but during, well, the tail end of, like, the pandemic and, you know, everything else going on. Fair enough. I think Frontiers did capture that in a way. I certainly felt it, too, when I was playing. And I think one thing that really helped me mellow out, like, the boss fights got me hyped up and got me locked in, but doing the Biggs fishing minigame really mellowed me out. I did that for, like, an hour at a time, just to chill, because I was so sick of how crazy everything in real life was. And so, yeah, it's actually a good point. I like that. And Frontiers definitely is targeted to longtime fans. It's totally true. Sonic Lost World is one of the best Sonic games in the franchise. I disagree. It's okay. It's a okay game. Sonic Adventure does not have a story. At best, it can be described as Things Happen, the video game. What the... Excuse me? What? Excuse me? With all the Lost World? Yeah, I know. All the Lost World, all the Surge. Sonic Adventure totally has a story. Now, I know what you kind of mean. Like, Sonic's campaign doesn't have too much of a story, but what it does is it gives you the perspective of everybody in the world experiencing these events as they unfold. It does a remarkably good job of that. Sonic's just chilling out and has to save the day in Station Square. It's only until later in the story he finds out that Chaos is an ancient monster and that, like, Eggman is using him, you know, for whatever, yada, yada, yada. Knuckles' story has a lot going for it. So does Amy's and Gamma's. Even Biggs has some stuff going on. Like, SA1 has a great story. It might be told poorly, but I certainly like it. I definitely wouldn't say it has no story. That's kind of a wild take to me. I mean, I guess it has some filler. I don't know. I never saw it has filler. Yeah, it's just told less linearly, and also it's told from different perspectives, so you get repeating cutscenes. But I do appreciate, at least in the repeated cutscenes, they've got different, they're slightly different dialogue and like, attitudes in them, based on the perspective of who's telling the story. I think that's neat. I disagree. The Mario Party riff-off Sonic Shuffle was an amazing idea. Yes. It was executed terribly. Yes. I wish there was a Sonic Party game series like that. Me too! I don't know if that's a hot take. No, it's not. The RPG, Sonic Chronicles, is a concept that should be revisited. Could you imagine a Sonic version of Paper Mario? So basically what they're saying is games that were executed poorly, like Sonic Shuffle and Chronicles, should get another chance because they're great ideas. And I totally agree. Totally agree. Absolutely. I would love to see another Sonic Party game that's, you know, good. And they can do it. They can totally do that. It wouldn't take much effort to make a party game with Sonic. Sonic Gen's levels are more replayable than Shadow Gen's levels. Debatable. I agree, though. We need a Year of Silver. No. No, we don't. We don't need a year of anything but Sonic at this point. I'm sorry. It's just true. Okay. Mad scientists don't make sense. Eggman should be more of a Werner von Braun type of figure. I don't know who that is, bro. Who is that? Can somebody tell me who that is? Whatever he's meant to be. I like Eggman as a mad scientist, especially the way the classics in SA1 portray him, building huge contraptions, having like this whimsical, weird, egomaniac charm to him. Me likey. But who the fuck is Werner von Braun? Surely Sonic's getting tired in the corner. Let's give him a rest. Okay. Hold up. All right. Mad scientist fits Eggman. Yeah, it's true. What the hog doing? Okay. He's a German political... oh, fuck. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was going to be something like that. I shouldn't have read it at all. Shouldn't have read it at all. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I completely disagree. Mad Scientist works. Hot take. Sonic CD is one of the middest Sonic games ever. CD... pour your heart out. Hot take: Sonic Mania beats Sonic 2, beats 3 and Knuckles, beats 3, beats CD, beats Sonic and Knuckles. Where's Sonic 1? Where's Sonic 1? Mania beats 3... No. Yeah, no. 3 and K beats Mania, beats 2, beats CD, beats 3, beats Sonic and Knuckles. That's my order. Sonic CD, don't crash out. Dude, it's bullshit. They keep on dogging on CD. It's not fair. Eggman had the best stages in SA2. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Better than Tails, though. I think 06 is more enjoyable, a more enjoyable game than Frontiers. I'm not saying 06 is good, but I'd rather play a bad game with good points every once in a while rather than an okay game that's okay all the way through. The Titan fights don't really help much either. They're mostly the same, and there isn't much incentive to switch up your moves. Yes, there is. You deal more damage switching up moves. It looks cooler switching up moves, and the fights are for spectacle. So play them for spectacle, you know? It's still better than most Sonic boss fights we've gotten. Also, what are you talking about? They're mostly the... You don't switch up your moves. Sonic 06's boss fights were waiting around for 5 minutes and then homing attacking. Just saying. Just saying. Did I just delete your hot take? No, Snap Apollo. I haven't deleted anything. I find Frontiers way more enjoyable than 06 because Frontiers doesn't constantly make me slow down to do shit I don't want to do, which I know sounds ironic because kind of Frontiers kind of does that, but 06 mostly was just filler combat sections that I hated, and it was slow. Frontiers spices things up constantly, and you get to move quickly in every part of the game, and I just thought it just felt better to play. It was more fun of an experience. I get what they're saying, though. I get what they're saying. But I disagree. SA2 is a ridiculous downgrade gameplay-wise from SA1. I wouldn't say ridiculous. It's more of a subjective thing. I feel like SA1's gameplay styles were handled better, or at least set up a good... they had a good setup, and SA2 did things I didn't like with them. But still, I wouldn't say it's a ridiculous, downgrade. Sonic 06 had amazing gameplay. People just couldn't utilize the glitches right. At least you're admitting that you have to abuse glitches to have fun in the game. I can respect that. But I wouldn't say it had amazing gameplay. Not at all. Sonic arms aren't... Okay, we already discovered this. Yes, it's weird. It's weird, but I kind of like it. I like him having tan arms. Same with Amy. Retail 06 is a good Sonic game. And Mania is a bit mid. All right, bro. All right, bro. You're just making me do this now. I have no choice here. I have no choice. Green Hill is just Sonic's green greens, but Kirby fans don't get mad when they see it. Because one of Sonic's strong suits is level settings, and reusing the same one all the time, especially whenever it makes up a quarter of the game, is terrible. That's why we hate it. Now, if they did something new with it, sure, but they're not doing anything new with it. It's just being used as a level aesthetic at this point. My hot take has always been that the disparity between the classic era, the adventure era, plus Unleashed, and the modern era, specifically with regards to there being human characters in the game canon, is very similar to the Sonic X anime, where the first few games take place in Sonic and Friends' original dimension. Oh yeah, then they're warped into a reality with humans. Yes, there's always a huge difference that goes back and forth. Somewhere between Colors and Lost World, they all go back to their original dimension, just like in the anime. Well, the anime follows the games, typically, or at least it did. I don't know if it did it through the whole runtime. It's kind of weird. I don't mind it, though. I don't mind the switch up, but it is kind of weird that happens. I don't have much to say on this topic. I don't mind either way. I don't mind if Sonic games take place in the human world or not, as long as the art style's good, and I don't mind if they switch between the two without explaining it. I'm cool with it. Either way. Cucumber sandwiches aren't that good. There's not enough substance. I agree. Cucumber sandwiches are bland. No offense to pickle. I love pickle, but man. Cucumbers are basically flavorless. Adventure 2 is underrated. All three gameplay styles are amazing, and all are a massive improvement over SA1. I also hate the Chow Garden. Everything was wrong! Everything! Everything was wrong in this. Every single thing was wrong. Like, even hating the Chow Garden is wrong. That's crazy. BRB, my other cat needs attention. No worries, Aiden. Yeah, SA2 underrated. SA2 underrated. All three styles are amazing and a massive improvement over SA1. Also, I hate the Chow Garden. I think they're pissing off about everyone in this hot take, which I really respect that, frankly. I like that. Yeah, this is rage bait. I was like, okay, sure, I completely disagree with these first two, but hating the Chow Garden, it's like they're trying to make sure they cover all their bases. Immaculate Troll is really good. You can argue SA2 is underrated. Yeah, you can argue it, and you'll lose. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. But, Mr. Boomer, you have to remember we have 2 decades of SA2 not being underrated. So, it's going to take some time for me seeing SA2 haters for me to start saying the game's underrated. I know you do, Mystic Claus. I know you do. I know you do. But it's wrong. They're not. Sonic's levels are a downgrade in SA2. They're more streamlined, but they're more simplistic. Knuckles aren't because of the radar and the levels being more restrictive in a tedious and arbitrary way. As it's not fun design, the difficulty spike. And the mech levels, mech controls are worse. Mech levels are very linear. You can say what you want about the stages, but the gameplay styles themselves, I think, are not improvements. I mean, how could you say Knuckles' style is an improvement whenever the radar is restricted? How could you say the mechs are better when the control is worse? You can say the stages are worse than SA2, but I also don't agree with that either. While I still love Frontiers, it's definitely my top 5 games. The only reason the game still even has a concurrent player count on Steam nowadays is because of the mods. And if not all, definitely 80% of the players. Yeah, it's a hard game to replay. It really is. Once you do all there is to do in the game, the will to replay is pretty low. Luckily, there's a lot of DLC. I agree. Sonic Adventure 2 is overrated, and its boss fights designs suck ass. Not as bad as Adventure 1's boss designs, though. We're just going to pretend that any of the early 3D Sonic games had great boss fights, though. I think the bosses in SA2 are better than SA1. Look, guys, we're at a point now where SA2 is neither overrated nor underrated. It's just split. Harsh opinions down the aisle. Split. I don't think we can call it either anymore. It was overrated for a while. But now, no. It's just split opinion right down the aisle. I mean, I think more people prefer SA2 to SA1 still, but like, at this point, I'm going to start shutting my mouth about the game. My job's been done. We accomplished what we wanted to. We saw the SA1's better than SA2 comments show up. That's all I wanted. We're done. So I'm going to stop talking about SA2. Tails, the second best character in the franchise after Sonic. He just never was characterized properly. I kind of agree. Last part isn't a hot take. Also, the 2 latest Sonic movies rely way too much on references. Well, that's kind of the point. And the OVA was better than all 3 of them. Better than all 3 of them, huh? I agree with the OVA. I don't think they rely too much on references. I think that's kind of the point of them. Like, they don't rely on the references. They just use them a lot. Tails might not be my second favorite Sonic character, but he definitely is a very underrated character, and it's just because he's been characterized poorly in late games. Am I the only person who hasn't played SA2? You are lucky, my friend. You don't have to involve yourself in this cutthroat discussion. SA2 is a psyop. I also added that Roger sucks to my hot take, but didn't update it. I wouldn't say that's a hot take. I don't think he sucks. I just don't think his voice fits Sonic. That's all I'm going to say about him. But I do like Tails. I like Tails. He's a very adorable character design. I wish they would use him better. CD is the worst mainline Sonic game. What's going on with the CD hate, bro? Although Hussein is known for their bad takes. But like, damn. Come on, Jerry. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Hussein's favorite game is Forces. I don't want to speak for them if I'm wrong, but I recall that Forces is a game that they defend a lot. I think it might be their favorite. Yeah. I'm sorry, CD. Look, man, we're going to spread some love for Sonic CD soon, because holy shit, I just realized how many people hate CD. This is crazy. I apologize, CD. We're just alternating between... No, we're alternating between SA2, CD, and Frontiers. That's the only 3 games that are being talked about. It's crazy. Zoomers just hate CD for some reason. Yeah, because their little Subway servers' brains can't comprehend that CD has more than one pathway to take. Okay. Anyway. Bad take, Hussein. Bad take. I love you, though. Hussein, you're a goat for that, but not for this. You're not a goat for this. Oh, Blade. Okay, these two come from the same school of they follow It's Levi. I believe they're younger fans, and they have hot takes all the time that I always disagree with. Blade the Hedgehog. Also, is my movie done? No, almost done. Sonic Unleashed sucks. Get immediate Jerry. Immediate Jerry? Immediate Jerry? You get an immediate Jerry. Blade for that. Blade is the ultimate rage baiter. I think they actually have some of these opinions genuinely, though. Or at least I've seen them have strong takes before. Sonic Mania and Sonic 4 are the worst Sonic games ever made? Did you just put Mania and 4 in the same... Okay. Lost World is underrated, and it's good. Well, that's fair. Heroes sucks, and Shadow of 5 sucks. Well, you got one of those, right? All right. Thank you for the takes, Blade the Hedgehog. Hot as always, these takes. This is not Sonic. L button. This is not a Sonic hot take. But L button? God damn it, you got me in. Mario Galaxy is one of the weaker 3D Mario games. I think it has more sluggish movement and level structuring, kind of hold it back from being a masterpiece. And I think Galaxy is a great Mario game. But I agree with the sentiment that it is more simple, more sluggish. The movement isn't as good, and that's why I prefer Sunshine. Okay, moving on. Lucky 7. Mario and Sonic 2012 has the best opening in Sonic history. I still think Unleashed beats it out. Secret Rings is overhated just because of the restriction to motion controls. That's not the only problem, but it's a huge one. I enjoy Free Riders more than Zero Gravity. Holy hot take. Holy hot take. Well, I mean, as we all know, Free Riders is the best Sonic game. Find Your Flame is the worst non-cyberspace vocal song in Frontiers. Harsh disagree. Harsh disagree. Non-cyberspace worst vocal song to me. I mean, can we even count the one that wasn't even for the game? My Bed is in Ruins. What the hell is that song? I want to call it. It's not Undefeatable. It's the emo one. Whatever. I love Nate Wants to Battle, and I love Endless Possibility, and it was clearly an inspiration, but I want to say One Way Dream is my least favorite vocal theme. I'm sorry. I just... Nate Wants to Battle does really good covers, but that song didn't feel like it fit his voice. I'm sorry to say. But yeah, Vandalize is my least favorite. But like outside of Vandalize. One Way Dream, I know y'all are going to crucify me for that, but like, it just doesn't, I just don't listen to it very often. Okay, Lucky 7. I've seen worse takes. SA2 beats SA1. Everything SA1 got better in an SA2. No. Shadow 5 is not better than Heroes. Thank you. Treasure hunting and mech shooting is almost as good as the speed stage in SA2. No. SA1 is overrated. It's overrated? Oh my god. It's like these people have not been around for long enough to realize SA1, it's not overrated. SA1 can't be overrated. Just because you're seeing a few comments now saying SA1's better than 2 does not mean that SA1 is like overnight overrated. That's not how it works, okay? SA1's not overrated. It's peak game. Yeah, One Way Dream is a great song and a great representation, but the song itself I don't listen to very often. Coming in a bit late. Oh, does that mean we're getting near the top? It does. I've been told my takes are interesting. Sonic CD is better than Mania. You know what? Okay, look. I don't agree, right, that it's better than Mania, but just because we've been getting so much fucking CD hate right now, I just want to give them this. I want to give them, like, I'm going to accept this take right now. CD's better than Mania and is the only classic 2D outing I care for. Mania's animated outro feels just extremely cheap. Huh? Not a big fan of Sonic Gens. Shadow Gens is great. Sonic 3, the game, has this super ugly look. I know what you mean about Sonic 3 having an ugly look. I disagree, but I know what you mean. It's weird looking. Sonic looks like he's covered in salt? Yes. The visual noise is just ew. I totally know what you mean, but I disagree. SA1 over SA2, my goat. Remaking any of the games is a horrible idea. Right now it is, yes. Totally agree, TextHead. Thank you for the hot takes. And thank you for the CD love. We've been needing that sorely in this hot takes list. Oh, my movie ended. Why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? Yeah, finally, some decent fucking takes. Sonic Colors is a 2D game masquerading as a 3D game. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Not even that well made either. Yeah, the 2D sections and colors aren't very strong. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Colors level design is like a roller coaster. 3 super hot takes. Here is an S-tier Sonic game due to its engaging and experimental gameplay, great level design, great characterization, and gorgeous art style. My guy, you want to write a Heroes review for me, please? Sandopolis Zone is fun. Frontiers is pretty mid due to the bland and boring island designs and art style. The cyberspace levels just being a really watered-down version of the older levels. The puzzles and challenges being a brain-dead easy, lacking the zone replayability of normal Sonic games since open zones don't have time or ranking. And finally, the voice direction being way too deep, serious, and making Amy a 50-year-old woman. I agree with you a little bit less on that last take, but I still mostly agree with you. Very solid. Very solid. These takes are really good. Some of the best takes we've gotten. So I'm definitely not biased here. Definitely not biased here. Some of the best takes we've gotten. Very good. Shut up, Varian K. Shut up. Ragebait. I already read your take, Varian, that said that Heroes hate is forced. Now you're being forced, Varian? Hot takes. Sonic Colors DS is probably among the top 3 Sonic games. It is very good. Sonic and the Black Knight is a good game. It's okay. The characterizations in Sonic Chronicles are good if your name isn't Amy. Okay. Not bad. Not bad takes. Not bad takes. There it is. I prefer Unleashed to the HD version. Find the stages more replayable and the ranking system better. Huh. I definitely don't get what where you're coming from with the stages being more replayable. The reason people are saying SA1 is overrated is because pretty much every Sonic tuber loves it. Well, that's because we all have a lot of experience with this franchise and know the truth. And we also hold all the cards. We have all the power, okay? So what we say goes. SA1's the GOAT, okay? Not a rigged game. It's not a rigged game. You can vote. This is a democratic election for SA1 being overrated. Yeah, again, with the preferring Unleashed, I don't. But I still think it's good. I definitely don't find the stages more replayable, but that's an interesting take. The ranking system being better, I can see that. Sonic games that are modern should either have one 2D section per world or no 2D sections. Totally agree. Best part of the newer Sonic games is exploring the world in 3D, since 2D gameplay feels jarring to play. Since 2D feels jarring to play through each time you constantly switch back and forth. I mean, it can be done well, but I'm getting sick of it. I want a fully 3D game. We haven't gotten one in so long. It's been too long. I totally agree. Sonic 06 sucks, but Soliana as a setting and Elise as a character conceptually do wonders, and I wish it was explored more. The word conceptually is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, because in practice, Soliana was boring as shit, and Elise sucked. She was a princess with no agency. However, conceptually, I could see how it could work. Maybe. Maybe the world of 06 could have been fleshed out better. Maybe it could be interesting. But we'll never know. We'll never know. SA2, more SA2. SA2 speed stages have one of the least interesting level designs in the franchise. People rag on Unleashed for being boost to win. Highly disagree, but I'd argue SA2 is the what? Okay, which is it then? Of almost all the modern Sonic level designs. Hallway-like levels, little to no meaningful alternate paths, lack of exploration. If regular Sonic level... Mr. Claus, just bite your tongue, okay? I'll bat for you here. Listen... at risk of angering the SA2 fan bases. Best way I can describe it is like Kingdom Hearts 2 world, all flash with little to no substance. What are you talking about? But you just said that you disagreed with the boost to win arguments, and that SA2 was the predecessor of that. Just because it's linear, and it doesn't have much of an emphasis on exploration, doesn't mean that it has no substance. SA2 levels and Unleashed levels have the same type of substance of quick thinking, reacting to upcoming obstacles, and style. And that's what, it contradicts itself, Mystic Claus. But I'm also coming to bat for you, because this is something I agree with you on. That, like, SA2's levels don't need to be explorative. They have their own style, and they're fast-paced because of it. There's a lot of action in those levels, and they are the precursor to Unleashed levels. Do I think that SA2's levels get a little too linear at times? Yes. Yes, I do. But I think they're really well designed for what they are. Especially with the restrictions they had in terms of deadline and budget for SA2, they did remarkably well with designing Sonic's levels. And I think it's, like they said, it's a precursor to Unleashed. So totally disagree with them being some of the least interesting level designs. There's a reason they're fun to replay despite how simple they are. is because the gameplay loop isn't simple. They're very replayable. It's like Metal Harbor. Trying to get that A rank, it's really good. Hot take, Unleashed really isn't as good as you all make it out to be. Shut up, yes it is. Yes it is. Sonic Adventure 2, okay, fuck it. Is this all you guys have to say? Yeah, man. No more SA2, please. I don't think Eggman's voice sounds that great anymore, but everyone just loves Mike Pollock too much to complain. No, I agree. Actually, well, in Frontiers, he had some really good voice lines. Like where he's talking to Sage whenever she needs to leave, and he goes, "Go, fulfill your function." I can't fucking do it. He sounds like he's crying. Whatever. It's good. But Mike Pollock never was what I wanted. I miss Dean Bristow. It's a shame what happened. But I miss Dean Bristow. I do a lot. The audience reflects the streamer. No, they don't. No, they don't. I kind of agree here. I do wish that the entire cast got recast, but I see why they wouldn't change Mike Pollock as Eggman. He's good at the voice. He's iconic, but man, I miss that Dean Bristow, like, fear. Like, he was taken seriously. He was kind of scary. I liked it. Shadow is a better hero than Sonic. If anything, Sonic's the anti-hero. Shadow gets commissioned by the government and always handles the threat quickly and easily. Sonic lets Eggman get away, actively works with him from time to time, and is responsible for insurmountable amounts of property damage every time he takes a stroll through town. Yeah, and also, if we're forgetting SA1, he lets people die by letting Eggman live. I mean, we wouldn't have had Chaos released from the Master Emerald if Eggman didn't do this bullshit. Same with Dark Gaia. Yeah, and Eggman's responsible for a lot of confusion, hopeless anger. So all the steps that Sonic takes, all the moves he makes, is due or is cause for all the pain at stake. It's really bad. Sonic's kind of a dick. You know what? Fuck Sonic. I'm glad I'm not a Sonic channel. The Meta Era was the definitive Dark Age, gens and colors. No. Dark Age refers to the quality of the games, not the stories, okay? And the stories in Sonic Colors and Gens are the last thing that we need to worry about whenever the games came out in a time where Sonic was in such a dark spot and needed good games. And Colors and Gens revitalized the series. Whether you like Colors or not now, those games were very appropriate at the time to fix the image of Sonic. And I'm glad they did. And now we're past the Dark Age, or now we're past the Meta Era, and we can actually have good stories again. And also the franchise isn't tarnished anymore. So, you know. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. All 2D game characters should have the drop. I feel like I've read 3 of these already from this person. All 2D characters should have drop dash ability by default and their main abilities on a separate button. I don't like Tails' spinning animation. Not a fan of the fact that you just don't see the character curled into a ball while spinning and the tails follow in a detached way from the body. That's specific. No, I like the little tails coming out of the... I like that. I think that looks neat. The drop dash, I feel like, should only be included if the game's designed around that movement, because every other game that it's been included in that wasn't designed around it didn't really work very well in. No, Mr. Boomer, Shadow's a hero. Sonic Riders is still the best racing game in the franchise. Nah. It's a 20-year-old game that's still more original. Original, yes. Revolutionary, sure. I mean, it's not well, than any other controversial Sonic game in a car. Oh, conventional Sonic game in a car. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of Sonic Riders more than the other Sonic racing games, but the other Sonic racing games are just better quality. But Sonic Riders is still great. It's up there for me. We got the one, the only Splatomics. We're skipping him. Fuck him. SA1 ruined Dr. Eggman's reputation off the bat. They should have kept Robotnik, the Robotnik name instead of permanently changing it to Dr. Eggman. It should have stayed as a one-off joke instead of becoming his name. It makes it harder to take him seriously. Now, to be fair, Splat, I'm sure you already know this, but in Japan, he was Eggman the whole time. In America, we called him Robotnik up until SA1. And I like that he calls himself Robotnik in SA1 and Sonic calls him Eggman as a joke. I think SA1 does it well. But I will admit, seeing him come down from his aircraft in Sonic 06 in the intro and going, "I am Dr. Eggman," was fucking weird. It's a little too much. Eggman... If Eggman kept the personality he used to have, where he was just super, super egomaniacal, and just, like, had his logo plastered on everything, and he was very confident, and was still called Eggman, I think it works. But in terms of, like, a villain to be taken seriously, Robotnik is very good. Like, Robotnik Land does sound stupid compared to Eggman Land, but I don't know. I used to feel the way Splat does. I used to feel really harshly about this, but now I don't feel that way anymore. Still referred to as Robotnik in SA2. Well, Gerald is referred to Robotnik in SA2, and he's called Robotnik in text, but I don't think they call him Robotnik, do they? I think they call him Eggman. Sonic Gens isn't that good. My god, bro. It's frankly mediocre. I picked it up when Shadow Gens came out and played through it first before Shadow Gens side of the game. It was very painful, clunky, and barely felt like a boost game because I'd blink and I'd be in a 2D section. Okay. I don't really know what more to say about these takes about Sonic Generations. I feel like a lot of these takes that people say, like, I just played it, and then they describe a game that isn't what the game is. There's barely any 2D sections in modern gens. Only in Classic. Like, in Modern, you have 2D sections, but they're not everywhere. And they're usually pretty short. Yeah, it's not very clunky. I mean, I'll admit all the Boost games have pretty unwieldy controls at first, but, like, in terms of 3D platforming control, it's better than Unleashed in colors. I think it's fine. I don't know, you just have to get used to it, like with every Sonic game. Every Sonic game has a moment where you need to get used to how it feels. Every Sonic game that you pick up feels kind of strange at first, except for Adventures, Adventure 1 and 2. Those two actually feel solid right off the bat. But yeah, I guess I'm just comparing it to, like, Colors and Forces, though. It's nowhere near as egregious as the 2D and Colors and Forces, but, like, still, I disagree with this take. Like, I feel like hating it just because it has 2D is going too far. Because the 2D in Gens felt tasteful to me. I think it's redundant. It shouldn't be there to begin with, but the sections it is in aren't that bad. I don't mind it. If we count all of Sonic, my biggest hot take is that the Sonic OVA is painfully mediocre. Damn, that's the first one we got into that. Yes, it looks gorgeous. Metal Sonic is cool in it. The music slaps. That's literally all it has. Sonic and Tails are obnoxious in it. They're funny. Knuckles sure doesn't exist there. Eggman definitely is adapted all right. And I hate all the new characters it adds. It's like a film that's 90% dog shit with like 10% of it actually being anything worth watching. It has the OVA issue where the characters are not 100% themselves, and you can feel... Oh my god. You can feel the growing pains. Okay. So anyway, disagree a little bit, but I see where they're coming from. If we just mean games, the only one I probably won't get flamed as much for is... Oh my god. Bro picked the wrong thing. SA2 is all good, minus the few problems in the stages. Okay, whatever. We've already been through this. Okay, thank you, Only Goken. I'm glad that you like all of SA2. With the exception of Death Chamber. I agree. Okay. Hot take. I prefer Unleashed... prefer Unleashed more than HD Unleashed. I love the tech you can do with Unleashed more. Check out some speedruns, both day and night, and see what I mean. Well, you can... Okay, how about I check out speedruns of both, then? Because I bet they both look like incredible. Infinitely more fun to watch than boosting or sidestep boosting. Yeah, the sidestep boosting's kind of annoying. Splat! I didn't know about that Japan thing. Oh, well, I still like the goofy Eggman, but I wouldn't mind a more serious Ivo Robotnik. I agree, Splat. Totally agree. I also just feel like they need to make his character more serious again. I miss his SA1 portrayal and SA2 portrayal a lot. He was just so much better in those games. Thank you, Splatty. I will check out speedruns of these. Werehog and Unleashed has more meat on it? No. Well, then, okay, then you might think, sure. But it doesn't have more meat on it than HD Werehog, that's for sure. If the Werehog had some more combos to play around with, yeah, that was the big issue in the Wii version. Might have been a blessing in disguise, because if Unleashed had the rolling kick combo, that game would likely have been broken in half. Especially with shield canceling. Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna watch some speedruns of Unleashed and see what it looks like. Sonic Unleashed is one of the worst 3D Sonic games. Live and Learn is overrated. I forgot I had this guy up here. Why didn't you tell me? We've had some foul takes, and I just had thumbs up right there. Just want to make sure he's pointing at the right one. Live and Learn is a little overrated. I'm not going to lie. But Unleashed is not one of the worst 3D Sonic games. That's wild, bro. Wild. Oh, we can keep the Jerry up. Shadow 5 is overhated. It has good levels that work with its controls. No? No? I feel like you misspelled Sonic Heroes. Not every level is a traditional fast platformer. None of them are. But there are some good ones with good replay value. Story isn't as dark or out of place. The story isn't as dark or out of place, especially compared to SA2? What? But feels like tonal whiplash compared to Heroes. What? It's a lot darker and out of place compared to SA2. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to get at with that one. Yeah, the Shadow Glaze has to stop, man. The game is terrible. Like, we cannot revise that. That's not changing. None of these people saying Shadow 5 is overhated as a hot take would be saying this on any other channel. I hope not. Forces isn't the worst game in the world. It had, I had a good time finishing it. Also, I think handheld gaming takes the cake for the best way to play Sonic. It's a good way to play Sonic. The handheld games are underrated in a lot of ways. Forces is not the worst game in the world. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's fair. Oh my god, we're at the top. Holy fuck. Okay. So after this, I'm going to do a little intermission and let my mouth rest for a second because I can't talk. And then I'll answer some chats, some of chat hot takes. Because I got through this way faster than expected because I just kind of blasted through them. And apologies for blasting through your questions or your hot takes, but like, man, fucking... I bet if I refresh the page now, there's going to be way more than 290. This is crazy. I think the best way to handle humans in the Sonic series is to make them coexist with Mobians. Okay. Yeah, I don't have much of a stake in this. Like, I don't mind either way about the Mobians or the humans or the being on an alien planet or nothing at all. I don't really care. As long as the world building is neat, then I don't mind what they do with it. Advance 3, Forces and Frontiers have some of the best OSTs in the series. Totally disagree. Especially Forces. Disagree. Frontiers has some really good songs, but wouldn't put it up there with the best. Advance 3's good, but not. I still wouldn't put it up there with the best. 4 Episode 1 beats 4 Episode 2, and Superstars beats Triple Trouble 8-Bit. Okay, I agree with Superstars. I disagree with Episode 1 beating Episode 2. Episode 2 is a clear winner between the two. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Claus. I appreciate the maturity. Because holy fuck, the SA2. Oh, I'm so tired of talking about SA2. Never thought I'd say that. You like Sonic Forces, don't you, Nask? I don't like Forces, but after playing some really long, tedious, awful Sonic games, Forces, at least playing it is fine, you know? I still have no respect for it. I want to make that distinction. Like, I don't hate playing Forces. I just hate what it is. I hate what it represents for Sega. Yeah, no. 4 Episode 1, I disagree with that. 4 Episode 2 is better. Shadow with a gun was and still is the peakest shit ever. You guys are just cowards. Okay, Pew Pop House, you know I love you, but it's the lamest shit ever. I'm not scared of that little 4-foot guy with a damn MP5. By the way, you don't cock MP5s. I'm not scared of him. He just looks stupid. He looks out of place. He looks like what an 11-year-old on DeviantArt would think is cool. Like, they got bullied in school, and so now they're going to come to school with an MP5 dressed as Shadow. Like, no. I'm sorry. It's the most pathetic fucking thing visually to see Shadow carrying around real-life bullets, guns and bullets. Like, no, it doesn't work. It's stupid. It's silly. If he, like, there are guns in the game, like the alien guns that look cartoonish. That's cool. That looks great. I like that. Visually, that works for me. But whenever he kills a human soldier and takes a pistol from him, it's so stupid looking. Yeah, trying to be super edgy by giving him a realistic gun, especially the automatic rifles. Like, dude, you can't do that. You can't do that. I'm sorry. Just so out of place. Jesus, are you still going? Yeah, I'm at the top now. We're at the last one. It's Sunky, and then I'm going to answer some of chat's hot takes after a brief intermission. This stream went by a lot faster than I was expecting. It only took 3 hours to get through these. I thought it was going to take, like, at least 5. But man, my mouth hurts, so I do need a little bit of a break in a second. Okay, so last but not least, we got Sunky Silly, the goat. How silly of you, Sunky Silly. We need Sega to chill it with the shadow content and give at least a portion of that attention to more characters, Amy, Tails, or in my opinion, Knuckles or Blaze. I agree. I think amazing stories could be told with those two. Congrats, Heroes Homie. Thank you, Sunky. Congrats to you for a good take. I agree with Knuckles. I want more Knuckles. I want specifically more of SA1 Knuckles' story. I want more of the Echidna tribe. I want to know more about Tikal. I want to know more about the Master Emerald. I want to know more about Chaos. Shit that was never brought up again after SA1, like, in meaningful ways. I would love to see more of that. And Knuckles has to do the most with that story from SA1, so I agree. Yeah, Sunky, let's give you the... I'm going to give you a completely new emote. Sunky, let's find one for you. Sunky gets... the Knuckles, badass Knuckles T-pose emote. Let me flip him. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Sunky. There you go. That's my goat. The top take there is the best one after a lot of stale takes. Yeah, Sunky's the goat, bro. Sunky's the goat. Ended on an amazing take. I know, and I saw Sunky's at the top, and that's why I'm like, we're ending with Sunky. Way to go, Sunky. Hound Tombs, did you have a take in there? Hound Tombs, did you not give me a take? Hound Tombs, if you have a take that you want to give me, and like if you didn't give me one here, please give it to me after the intermission. Same for everybody. Can't promise I'll get to everybody, but, you know, we'll do our best. And I'm going to boot up something to play, like a game to play, while I respond to chat. Yeah, it looks like Hound Tombs did not. Unless they did it, like, very recently. I don't see one. Crazy. Brief intermission. Brief intermission! Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna... Snap, I didn't delete your take. It's just not in there. Snap, just remind me what your take was whenever I get back. Couldn't think of anything in time and I didn't want to overwhelm you. I have like one small one, I guess, but I'm just happy to be here. Well, Hound Tombs, you were a sweetheart, but you deserve a hot take as well. So after the intermission, guys come up with your hottest takes, and I will boot up some Sonic Adventure 1. Why not? And I'll be right back.
Yes! Oh no!
I wonder where Sonic is.
Ready, go! Yes! Oh no!
I'm hungry.
Ready, go! Yes! Oh no!
What is this place? This shit's cool.
Ready, go!
Trains are cool too.
Die, you bastard!
My power is failing.
Alrighty, guys, we're back. Oh, I got all my assets just out in the open. Guys, don't look. I'm keeping Sonic up there, though. Alright, give me one sec. Okay, good enough. Oh, I need to turn off widescreen hack. It's gonna look ugly if I don't. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. All right. Woo! Let's put a Dancing Sonic or Humpin' Sonic up in the over here. How about that? Perfect. Love it. Like this overlay? Thank you. It's the SA2 ARC background, or I guess maybe from Shadow. Peak time. Honestly, just glad to see SA1 right now. Don't take away Jerry. I can bring back Jerry if somebody has a bad take. Alrighty, guys. If you want me to see your hot take in the chat, just tag me in it so that my name is highlighted, because my dumbass probably won't see it go by. Dr. Rodiknik, that's awesome, although I do miss the old profile picture. But that's still an awesome profile picture. Sonic Adventure is back. Woo! Let's go to the egg carrier. My hot take. Sonic and the Black Creatures is an underrated gem. It literally fucking is. As I've said, it's one of my favorite Sonic games, right up there with Mario Sunshine. Aiden, is it a hot take to say that Sonic's SA1 Lightspeed shoes and is his second best shoe design? Is that the light speed shoes? I mean, they're okay. Holy fuck. Okay. Did you answer my hot take from the post? Yes, Kim Chu, I did. What, are you talking about Taco Ball versus Sonic the Restaurant? Because Taco Ball won. Modern Amy gets way too much hate. I agree. Most people don't give good arguments for why they dislike her, and almost... Yeah, this is a Skylar White issue, I swear to God. Half of it is people that just don't like women. I'm sorry. The other half of it is people that just don't like the actual personality they gave her. And I understand that. I'm not a huge fan of it, but everyone's acting like it's the worst thing to ever grace the franchise. When it's like, you people never even cared about Amy to begin with, so, like, I don't want to hear it. Amy was always hated on. My hot take, Carnival Night, is my favorite song from Sonic 3 Base Edition, Lava Reef Clears, and 3 Knuckles. That's not a bad take. Not a bad take, Nikki. Not a bad take. He's one of the best Sonic villains because he's a good reflection of what Shadow could have been if he followed through on his revenge. He just wasn't used properly. Who is? Central City from Chronicles is a banger song. I think I have that. Hold on. Do I have that song? Oh, no fucking way.
Better get going.
Well, I don't want the thing to show up. Get out of here. Way too much work. I'm putting way too much work into this. Oh my god. You want to take it back? There's plenty more where that came from. You can still take it back. Just saying. Chronicles is a good game. It's a good RPG for what it is. Fanbase likes to pick games and exaggerate flaws. I agree with that. It doesn't help that the game is not accessible, but it was done dirty. I need to try it again. I do. Cyberspace remakes are the most embarrassing thing ever put in a Sonic game. Not the most. Let's see. Oh my god, that's so much going on. What? Okay, Houndtombs. I personally liked it when Sonic wore sandals and socks, but to each their own. Houndtombs, the GOAT again. What I made of is peak and extremely underrated. Also, Sonic 2 is one of the best Sonic games ever, and we need a Year of Metal. Completely agree. Completely agree. Blaze should be incorporated in the stories more often. Could even have a standalone game. Sure. Yeah, why not? Hot take, part 1. I've been talking about this a good while, but I can't take the Titan theme seriously because they sound too loud and screamy for my taste. Well, that's just not your style. That's fine. Usually not my style either, but I ended up liking them a lot. Wave Ocean has better music than Emerald Coast? No! Bear in mind that I really like Emerald Coast. No, Emerald Coast music is better. I'm sorry. It's so good. Emerald Coast is so good. Speaking of, let's go there. Hot take. The movie designs and proportions are 100 times better than the game designs of the characters. Nowadays, yeah, I agree. I don't like... The one thing I don't like about the way they look in the movies is that they're too wet looking. Their fur looks wet. It's one thing I don't like. Which has worse gameplay, classic Sonic and Forces or Sonic 4 Episode 1? Apples and oranges. They're both horrible in their own way. I'd say equally. Hot take part 2. I love both versions of I'm Here, though, but whenever I listen to, say, Undefeatable, I can only think of the song Pre-Hibernation from SpongeBob. You've said this before. Have you not said this before? I feel like I've heard that before. Maybe I'm just having deja vu right now. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Undefeatable might be the one track I go to the least out of that game, of the Titan themes. I just really love Break Through It All and Find Your Flame more. Hot take number 2. I don't know if this is a hot take or what, but the adventure CGI models used for the renders are my favorite Sonic models, and I'd love to see a model more like it in a newer game. I do like them. They're kind of edgy and weird, and I kind of love that. About my hot take, I love most of the Titan songs, except I'm Here, the original. Of course. Of course. The better one. The original I'm Here, the better one you don't like. I like the newer version of I'm Here. Sorry if I came across as negative. No, Mr. Rodiknik. This is a hot take stream. Say whatever you want. I was talking about Infinite. Oh, okay. Then I agree. Infinite Shadows. I should have said that. I should have seen that from your name. My bad. All the way. Sorry, I'm way up. I'm way up. There's so many more. Okay. A hot take part 3. As such, whenever Undefeatable plays, I can only picture Sonic sliding down the Titans' bodies while screaming, "Life is extreme as you want to make it!" I literally watched that last night. I was watching SpongeBob Season 2 last night. Hot take, I love most of the Titan songs except I'm Here, the original. Oh, that's the same one. Okay. Last one, Mephiles as a villain was too much for the moment it was introduced in the series. The guy is like a villain from the final arc of the anime. Yeah. Also, he just wasn't portrayed great in the game. Like, the story and voice acting didn't help him. I mean, the voice acting was fine for him, but it just, like, the way that he didn't have a mouth animated and the lines they gave him, I wasn't a fan of. All I can really think of is I think the humans in Unleashed are peak, and I really like the taller, more proportioned models, like in 06 and Riders. Not really hot takes, but well, I agree, Hound Tombs. I like that too. It's Levi! I saw him, and then he disappeared. My God, this chat goes way up. Where was It's Levi? I saw him. How far down do I have to go to see Levi? Oh, there he is. Hey, Naz, can't stick around. Just want to say thanks for reading my hot takes. No problem, Levi. Thank you for your hot takes. They were hot, bro. They were hot. Anything else? Cyberspace, reuse level design, reuse assets. Oh, no, it's embarrassing. It's really awful. Worse physics, worse graphics, no reason for it. Yeah, no, it's terrible. It is very embarrassing. I just wouldn't say it's the most embarrassing thing in a Sonic game. I'll just hit you with a base take. Nask makes a great content variant. You, my friend, make great content, and you are all amazing. I love you all very much, even with your horrible, putrid takes that you gave me. You're still my favorite people in the world. I don't know how to do this skip. I've only ever seen it done. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maybe I shouldn't use free cam? I don't know. Oh! I love the Werehog. I like playing a YouTube vid in the background, mostly Ajax vid, and just take my time. Ajax! I love him, but ouch. No, dude, Ajax is great to put on the background, but also I just love watching his videos back to back. I love whenever people get really nerdy about one particular thing and just analyze the hell out of it. Oh my god, bro, come on. Don't do the jump cancel homing attack. Well, there's a homing attack cancel you can do that's better, but I don't know how to do it properly, so I keep on accidentally jump canceling.
Let's grind on this thing.
Yes. Again, not sure if it's a hot take, but I think the teams and heroes should have had different level progression. Maybe save for Egg Fleet Final Fortress. I think that the only requirement for the game should just be that you collect all the emeralds and beat it one time. And that all 4 teams were essentially just difficulty options you could select from. And you could play it in any order you wanted. As long as you got the emeralds and beat the game, then you could beat the final boss. This ain't a Sonic channel, right? If it is, I'll be angry. Does it... What the frick? What the frickin' frick? I got a game over in Sonic Adventure.
Select your character.
I'm so mad. Well, if this was a Sonic channel, I'd be good at this game.
Select a stage.
Select a stage. Okay, now I'm actually going to lock in. Ajax got legit comedic chops. Yeah, he's great, dude. He's great. One of my favorite creators. Also, it's really nice seeing that a huge percentage of my viewers also watch him. They should have gone through the levels in a different order, except for the last two. Oh, I know what you mean. That would have been cool, too. That would make sense for the story, too. Like, it's kind of weird that they're all in the same places at the same time. Oh my god. The Game Grumps approve of this gameplay? No, the Game Grumps would approve of this gameplay. Which Aaron fucking knew what he was doing. Don't pretend he didn't. Oh, this game's so broken, I'm gonna go really slow and run right into the side here where I watched a YouTube video that you clipped through it. Oh. Dude, I can't even recreate it. I can't even recreate it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Dude, I can't even make it happen on purpose. And it was the DX version they were playing. Oh my god, bro. And then they, like, what did they do? They just didn't hold anything here? And then, I don't even know how they flew on top of that loop. It's insane. It took skill for Aaron to have that gameplay. He literally does it on purpose. I know he does. He's rage baiting his whole audience. I think Heroes is better than SA1 and SA2 because I don't like the alternate gameplay styles in SA2 as much. In Heroes, they ain't mandatory. It's true. It's true. In Heroes, you have one gameplay style. Something that a lot of people don't mention. When talking about how repetitive it is, it's like well, yeah, like, people who say that they don't like the alternate styles in SA2 talk about, like, but at least I don't have to play the game 4 times. Yeah, but at least in Heroes, you don't have to swap gameplay styles. There's give and takes to every Sonic game. You really think I'm going to miss that? Is it a hot take to say YouTube game critics are worse than traditional game critics? Well, I'm kind of getting tired of this, like, anti-critic agenda in the Sonic community. People should be allowed to review and criticize games. They always should. Now, was it annoying as fuck whenever people were building their careers off of negative reviews as, like, their main personality? Yeah, that's awful. But people should be allowed to critique stuff in like, the form of reviews or videos or whatever. Like, I think having the job of a critic is weird as fuck to begin with, but, like, you know, I think reviews are a great way to learn other people's perspectives. At least if they're, like, personally made. That's why I kind of prefer YouTube reviews to, like, real game reviews from studios, because it feels much more personal. There's not, like, a deadline to make it or anything. It's just, hey, I wanted to talk about this game that I have this experience with. Yeah. If Roger ever steps down from the role, I think Ben Schwartz should take up the... No. He's good in the movies, but I don't agree with him being in the games. I think I should do it. I should be him. Gotta take the leave. Gotta take my leave. Have a fun stream, y'all. Thank you, Chef Soga. Thank you for being here. I like the DX version a tiny bit better. 60 FPS. I believe 60 FPS is not on DX on GameCube. I'm pretty sure that's only for Steam. I could be wrong, though. I prefer the models of Dreamcast. I'm not gonna lie. The models, the textures, the graphics, the lighting, everything in Dreamcast looked better. But I prefer the quality of life improvements of DX, like the hub world maps, the extra content, the ability to skip cutscenes. Yeah, I agree, Jack. I mean, that was a whole thing for a while. It was like screaming cuss words at a camera about a game that's horrible was like the way to get views. Luckily, that's changed. Like, as long as a review is sincere and the person cares about what they're talking about, then whatever. I don't mind. Why not use the Dreamcast conversion mod for the PC version? Because I'm playing the GameCube version of DX, which has fewer glitches, and I get to use the GameCube controller, which is a plus. And that way I can keep all my games on Dolphin, and I don't have to have a million different versions. Plus, I already bought SA2 on Steam. I cannot afford to buy this on Steam. I like Sonic Eraser music? Hell yeah. My next hot take is that while I like Shadow Gens a lot of the levels were underwhelming, mainly Rail Canyon and Sunset Heights. Well, I think Sunset Heights was great, but Rail Canyon I do understand. There's not much you can do in modern boost games with rails, like a rail-centric level. And they did their best to make it interesting, but still. Also, that remix. What the fuck was that remix, bro? Oh, God. It's like $2. I don't have $2. I'm not kidding. I don't get paid until the 21st. I have like 46 cents. I owe $500. And Valentine's Day is coming up. So no. There is no just $2. Houndtombs! My hot take is that Nask is the best Sonic tuber on the platform. Houndtombs, that's just not true. But you know what? You're the goat for that. You get, my friend, you get the goated T-posing Knuckles. Actually, no, you get the goated cute Dreamcast Tails. That's what you get. This is for Houndtombs. It's right in the middle of the O. Here we go. That's for you, Houndtombs. I'm glad you do Mystic Claws. I at least wanted to like show people why I find SA1 so captivating that like I feel like a lot of other Sonic games haven't recaptured. Say what you want about like the gameplay being more shallow or whatever, but the charm of this game alone carries it so hard. It's just everything is so unique and whimsical about this game. The music especially, my god, dude. I just wish more Sonic games would try to be like this. My hot take is that Deadly Six aren't that bad. Well, Xena's not. Xena's great. Oh. Best day ever. I always wanted Adventure Tales to appear on the stream overlay. Hell yeah, Houndtombs. Pleasure Castle is one of the best tracks from SA1 period. It is. That's right before I released my first actual video on this channel. I released the Pleasure Castle remix. That was right before the Heroes review. Bro, Sonic, his jumping is always kind of weird there. Yo, Canadian Temple. I just decided you're second to Bikiri Box. Well, that is a fucking phenomenal compliment. He's amazing. Not only does he have a smooth voice, but he's a handsome lad as well. Good lord. Like, how am I going to top that? Your Sonic Heroes vids are so good, they made my Sonic Heroes hating friend into a fan. Fuck yes! Oh, that's the goal. That's the goal! Look, I'm converting people, right? I'm converting Heroes haters to Heroes lovers one person at a time. That's the only goal of this channel. Nah, Xena is bad, but not that kind of bad. But bad? Yeah, she's bad. Oh, she's bad. Yeah, I don't like the Deadly Six. But Xena.
Hey, pump it up.
Yo, SF, no, you did not pop in at the end of my stream to give me your hot take, bro. No, SF, Heroes is the best Sonic game. Everybody tell SF that Heroes is the best Sonic game right now. Hold on, SF, don't go anywhere. I got something for you. This is just for you, SF. Here. He's laughing at you. Jerry is laughing at you. I hope you're happy, my friend. Oh. SF may not be the #1 Heroes hater, but he's one of the #1 Heroes haters. He's in the top 3. It's okay. I'm gonna, like... I am gonna counteract his Heroes hating with my Heroes praise. It's gonna work, guys. We're gonna turn the YouTube community into a Heroes haven, right? All we're going to talk about is Heroes this, Heroes that, all right? We meet again, SF. How's it going, man? Thank you for stopping by the stream. But no, you're wrong. You're so wrong. But SF and I agree on almost every other Sonic game. We think that SA1's better than 2. We think Unleashed is S tier. We think Colors is a good game. But, like, something about Heroes, he just hasn't seen the light yet. It's crazy. SF versus Nask, next YouTube boxing match this summer.
Select a stage.
No, I asked SF if he would do a Heroes debate with me. He didn't respond because he hates me. And he's probably very busy. Heroes still has the best OG English cast. It's true, yeah, the voice acting in Heroes is peak. Heroes is poo-poo? Oh, come on. You didn't have to use that kind of vulgar language in my fucking stream. Tails, you bitch! That was my rocket. Damn, we had Gaming Rift in here? We had SF in here? I would do that shit for real? Okay, okay. SF, check your Discord after a couple days. Whenever I find some free time. We're gonna do it, man. Heroes debate. I'm winning, I'm just saying. Okay, nice, chill. Can't make me, can't you? DX kind of ruins Red Mountain. Yeah, DX ruins a lot visually of this game. I still think it looks good. It just doesn't look nearly as good as Dreamcast. We do not fucking swear here. If Sonic Heroes was good, why haven't we gotten a Heroes 2? Because Heroes already did everything it needed to do. We didn't need more. Heroes is a perfect package. SF is so tough. He's probably going to beat me up, guys. Like, instead of just debating, I'm going to be like, actually, you're wrong about Heroes, and he's going to just punch me in the face, and I'm going to cry. Shadow of 5 is Heroes 2. Mystic Claus, that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, thank you, really, Ike's. Yeah, that Pleasure Castle remix is a bit older than the newer, obviously. It's a bit older of a remix. I feel like they started getting a lot better whenever I did the Windy Valley one and the Mystic Mansion one. Don't know if this is a hot take, but the story of Sonic Colors is kind of like an episode of The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, but not as like sincere, I suppose. But like playable and long. Yeah. I mean, the cheesiness of Colors upset me because it was like grown-ass men in a writer's room going, kids will think this is funny. For Sonic's voice, SA1 beats SA2 beats Heroes. What? The performance is obviously the opposite. But I just don't like how nasally and annoying he gets. No, I love how he sounds in Heroes. I think he sounds great. Shadow 5 beats Heroes? Fuck. This guy. You know what? I bet SF has never even played Heroes. He's just a hater. I bet SF has never touched a game in his life. He probably pays people to play games for him on his streams. He just sits in a lounge chair eating grapes. Damn, bro. I find Tails in SA1 and 2 and Heroes insufferable. I don't mind him. At least he's voiced by a kid. Like, him being voiced by a kid makes it not as grating. Like, the 06 Tails I can't stand. Ah! Mystic Claus, are you asking a Heroes hater for facts? They ain't gonna give them to you. Heroes, nothing is fun. Oh, man. This debate's gonna be fun, though. Because the whole time it's gonna be SF going, like, the game is broken. You can't, you know, it's slippery, it controls horribly, the stages are awful, and then I'm just gonna be like, nuh-uh, you're wrong. And somehow I'm still gonna win. Wait, I want to see the spiders. Ow. There they are. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Also, an excuse to listen to this song more. I'm fine with it. SF is a Reddit mod convert. I like Boom Knuckles, but he shall never be better than every other Knuckles. Boom Knuckles is cool. Especially, like, in the show. In the game, not so much. They made him a little too stupid in the game. My favorite Knuckles is still Adventure Knuckles. The Adventure-era Knuckles. They chill. SA1 and SA2 have the best and most fitting voices for Tails. Also, I hate his voice in Heroes. I kind of find his voice in Heroes adorable because it literally is a small child doing the voice. To me, the worst Tails voice is still 06's. Team mechanics clunky, the level design is repetitive and long. It's not very repetitive. The only two stages that repeat level design is Power Plant and Egg Fleet. The gameplay sucks. That's not an objective thing. Gameplay sucking is subjective, my friend. And your subjective opinion is subjective. Man, this debate would be crazy, though. I think we should probably do it. I was thinking either SF or Needle Mouse for it. But Needle Mouse hates a little too strong on this, on Heroes, like, for the bit. I think SF might actually do, like, a real debate without just straight up shitting on the game, but he's probably gonna shit on the game. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do one more. Yo, Gaming Rift, you're still here? Oh, you just came back. GG's, dude. Have a good evening. Heading off for tonight. Well, thank you, Gaming Rift, for stopping by. Thank you, SF, for stopping by as well. We got the big boys in here tonight. I'm gonna do one more level, and then I'll do Final Egg, and then you guys send me your last hot takes, and then we're gonna end stream because I got lots to do tonight. You couldn't pay me all the money in the world thrice over to replay a single cyberspace stage in Frontiers? What? They're only like 10 seconds long. It's not that big of a deal. Ice Cap? Okay, fine. Lost World, Lost. You guys want me to play my least favorite levels?
Select your character.
Thank you, Randomeron. Speaking the truth.
Let's get him. Select a stage.
Select a stage. Alrighty, guys, last call. My mouth is tired from reading 200 plus 300 almost hot takes now. Lost World? Which? Okay. No, I'm sorry, Furious Panda. I have to play Lost World because everybody demanded it.
Let's get him.
I hope you guys need to apologize to Furious Panda right now.
Select a stage.
Select a stage. Lost World, I think, is the level that the DX port ruined the least visually. God, he runs so smooth through this. No other Sonic game would he go this smoothly in these tunnels. Oh, God. The camera's not happy with how I entered this thing, and now it wants to keep going around Sonic. Oh. Oh. I was just praising this game. Come on, bro. Heroes character swap would work good for Frontiers 2, especially swapping characters mid-combo. Maybe. Maybe the gimmick should stay in Heroes, though, because it's a lot to take in, the mechanics. Knuckles is the best adversary for Sonic. He's the perfect foil, and no one, not even Shadow, ever surpassed him in that regard. Yeah, but now, like, Knuckles knows that Sonic is a hero, and so now they just have, like, a weird sexual tension going on. Bro. Bro. The camera! Brother, what is going on with the camera? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Damn it. My biggest hot take is that my video writing is major ass. That's bullshit, Aiden. Your videos are fucking peak. What are you talking about? People loved the Heroes one. Oh. When the shortcut is long. I used to be able to nail it on my first freaking try. Now I suck. Play the music? What do you mean play the music? Oh! My best hot take is that the homing attack can be removed because enemies can be destroyed by other methods, like bouncing or spin attack. Yeah, but in 3D, it's pretty hard to do those things. Yeah, I know. Well, no, well, light speed attack. Yeah, but really, I'm supposed to have ended up here, like at the door, with that skip. That's what I freaking should have done. Play the music of the game? I mean, it's playing in the background. You mean like on piano? I don't know how to play this. What am I doing? This is already where I'm supposed to be. What am I doing? There we go. It's too late for me, boys. I messed up the shortcut. Now we have to take forever. Why would I know how to play Lost World, Jack? This is like one of the weakest levels, bro. What? What? There we go. Okay, I just got the controller back from my brother. My brother was the one playing. It was kind of embarrassing. I liked Lost World on 3DS. I feel like it used Sonic's parkour mechanics a lot more than the HD version did, even though the gyro controls sucked. My friend thinks the 3DS version of Sonic Gens is the best version. Let's all agree that he's a buffoon. I mean, it's not that bad. I feel like it's overhated, but it's not the best version. Was Lost World 3DS a great game? No, it's terrible. Not by a long shot. Oh, but it's at least halfway decent. Disagree. Shattered Crystal was the game that broke Sonic's invincibility as a franchise for me, though. Huh. Lost World 3DS isn't the worst Sonic game, but it's not good. Look, you guys wanted me to play this level, right? I didn't want to play this level. Fuck. Thank you, camera change. I wanted to skip the light dash, but I just wasted a lot of time. Yo, what's up, Red Swannies? Just about to wrap up stream. We finally got through all the hot takes. Yeah, that's fair, Mr. Claus. This is one of the few levels that you can't just, like, cheese. Well, you can, though. You can totally cheese this level by spin dash jumping. Just not the middle section. The weird thing about this level is the way Sonic controls in midair. It's like he's being pulled. Whenever you jump, it's like he's being pulled in different directions. I don't know why. I think it's the camera movements. You should use free cam on this level? Yeah. Oh, look, it's Cannon's Core. Here's a hot take. Sonic and the Secret Rings is the worst Sonic game. That's not a hot take. That's a solid take. I'm glad you made it, Varian, and I'm glad that you could stay. Okay, don't spin dash down this hill. For the love of God. Before Crossworld, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed was the best racing game of all time. Of all time? No, Mario Kart Double Dash is still the best racing game of all time. But for Sonic, yeah, I agree. Really? Mystic Claus? Because I thought free cam was a thing introduced in DX. Bro, what? What is going on? He's not... He's just not moving. He's not carrying his momentum. Something happened to my copy of Adventure, bro. Bro, what? There we go. You're washed? No, fuck this level. This level's boring. We'll end on Final Egg. What'd you think of my hot take I just got here? X-Men, I have read 300 hot takes now. I don't remember which one yours was. Shut up. Everybody shut up.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I'd like to see y'all read 300 questions and then play a stage that you don't like. And be perfect at it. You guys are mean. You're so mean.
Select a stage.
Select a stage. Yeah, we're doing Final Egg, and that's it. Fuck. I'm washed at this too. We tease because we care. No, the reason I'm so offended is because you're right. Minus how SA2... Yeah, X-Man, we discussed that SA2 is overrated, not just in your hot take, but in a lot. So, we've all decided to not talk about SA2 for a good while. Can I just, like, play a game for fun, or do I have to be good at it all the time, please, guys? Can I just suck at a game for a second? It's so much less stressful to have to be good at a game all the time. Just let me soak up the magic of Final Egg. You know what I'm saying? I like how he kind of runs on the wall in this part. This part reminds me of Eggman Land, the like 2D platforming section. Be mid and washed. We're in this together. Look, it's so much energy to constantly be good at Sonic games every day, bro. I need my brain to have a rest. That's why I'm playing SA1, so I don't have to think too much. Though it wouldn't sell the best, a standalone Team Chaotix game would be something I prefer over a standalone Silver game. Maybe. Depends on the gameplay style for me. Okay, how the fuck do you do this skip again? Oh, it was over there. Mean Bean Machine is better than Spinball? 100% agree. 100% agree. Totally agree. I think Sonic Forces is also overhated. We discussed that. I have one for Secret Rings. I don't mind the controls. I didn't mind the controls as a kid, but after playing Project Reignition, I don't think I can go back. Still love its music, story, characters, and world. I agree. I agree. The Secret Ring soundtrack isn't my cup of tea, but it's still good. Okay, so just turn less. Just turn slightly. The fuck? What? So turn even less than that? Forgive me, guys. It's been years. Oh, fuck! Fuck! No fucking way. Bro! Oh, see you later, Aiden. I don't know why you're even going for this skip. For fun! To see if I can still do it. I mean, better I figure out now than never. But God! Oh! My God. SA1, let's go. Yeah, we're about to end stream. I'm just trying to do this stupid final egg skip. Okay, Sonic, please. Bro, what? Alright, screw it. I won't go for it. Quentin! You're doing amazing. Do better. Thanks, Quentin. Bro. SA1 music is awesome? Yes, it is. It's the best. Nice. Can't a guy attempt to skip just for the whimsy of it? Well, I remember that skip being easy, but for some reason I just can't get it right now. I think you just skipped a life? That's what it looked like. I thought I was at 2. But obviously we're not ending stream with a game over, so we'll just do it the normal way. What's up, Seabook? Look, it's Sonic's face. Well, not anymore. Oh god, doing the light dash with the electric shield. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! No, not the light speed attack, please, no. Okay. Thank god the light speed dash is reliable in this game.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, guys, that is it. That is it. You definitely died that many times? Well, who's counting, really?
Yeah, not bad.
Well, I'm proud of myself. I got through every single hot take, including chat. So I think that's where we're going to end it. It's been a good 4 hours. I'm actually shocked. It's only been 4 hours. But that means that I can do all the other stuff I have to do today. I got to run some errands. I got to clean up around this house. It's getting nasty up in here, okay? Okay, last one. Hot take about Sonic X Shadow Generations, Part 1. Oh, boy. I have two opinions on Without You. On a bad day, I relate to its lyrics and reflect on the things I've done to alienate people I've been close to. Okay. I see. We're waiting on Part 2. These truly were the hot takes and Knuckles. But on a good day, I can't help but snicker at the song because it sounds so emo to me. Yeah. I mean, if I have any songs that I relate to emotionally about anything negative, it's typically like real songs. I'm not saying Sonic music isn't real music, but like typically Sonic music I go to feel either nostalgic in a sad way, but also a positive way, or I go to Sonic music to feel pumped up or, charmed. Which is why I like Sonic Adventure soundtrack quite a bit. But I feel you on that. Alrighty. Waiting for Part 2? Yeah, I was waiting for Part 2. And we're done. What's up, everybody? Hello to everybody who just joined the stream, but unfortunately the stream is ending now. But the VOD is going to be up immediately, so please check it out if you haven't. I got to pretty much every hot take there was, including some in chat. And I appreciate the donos. I appreciate all y'all's support. And if you haven't by now, please like the stream, subscribe to the channel, check out my other content, and look forward to, I guess, that SF Heroes debate. We're gonna figure that out, and I'm gonna wipe the floor with him, bro. Heroes wins. But okay, guys, thank you so much, and remember, I'm not a Sonic channel.